We're back. Day 6 of our journey of building our new SaaS. And today is gonna be the launch day. So we would like to finish everything that's left from our app. Then we will make the landing page. Then we have to make our production environments. We have to set up Stripe, Supabase, Clerk, Google Auth, all for the production environments. Then we have to configure our Vercel for the deployments with the domain and to ship our SaaS. So just to check if everything's okay live.
I think it's fine.
Okay. Just open my chat. Wow, can you send me the link live in iMessages? Awesome. Because I'm gonna use it for a chat. Okay, everything's smooth. We can start. So that's the dashboard page, and we have to. So we made a plan here what we have to cover today. So the first thing is we have to finish our dashboard page. So we have to build 4 cards here at the top. So we have the revenue for now. We would like to build profit, expenses, and the last card can be like how many invoices a user have currently. So let's just continue with our cards. So we have now revenue, and I'm gonna show you how it looks like. So revenue card is like get the project ID, make requests, and show all the data. So what we can do now is we can extract this request to not be only for revenue, but to be for the amount of every invoice, so we can reuse this same database request for all of our cards. Because if we make 4 requests to the database, it's gonna be slower than only one that we can reuse it. And you have to make your app really fast because users nowadays don't like to wait. So let's just build a new query that's gonna give us all of the details for all of the different cards. So we need revenue, profit, and expenses. So that means we can just get all of the invoices and group them by month and by type. So that means expense or income. So let's just open our query to the database and see what's going on here. So instead of selecting the invoices, like the amount, currency, and credit at, we can select the month. Let's see. So we can make first a query here in the SQL editor, and then we're gonna do that with our SDK. So we're gonna select all from invoices. So that's all of the invoices that we have. Then we're gonna I'm gonna lower your mic because the keyboard is
clicky.
Yeah, can you
I can lower it as well.
Yeah, can you lower it? You can make your mic on voice isolation as well.
Yeah, it's already on it. I have to go do it in settings.
Okay, let me know when you're ready so I can see what's going on. Okay, so we're gonna select the current invoices. So from here, we would like to group them by month. So then we can use date trunk function. What is it, date trunk? Get month from date in Postgre. Date part. Let's see. So if you're gonna use date part from some month, and then the column should be created at. So let's see. Okay, so let's see how is the name. How to get month from. Did you lower your volume?
I'm just gonna put headphones in. They're just charging, but for the time being, I'll just
Oh, okay.
watch.
Because yesterday wasn't the same. I'm hearing every single move that you make.
Oh shit.
How to get month from timestamp that in supabase Postgre SQL. So we can extract the month from. Okay, awesome. So we're gonna get that, and we're gonna try that. So this is gonna be created at. So we're gonna extract the month only. It's not unique. Let's see. Okay. Let's just see what's going on and why we can I have to pass the com, not the string. Okay. So that's the month. Is there a way I can get as text, not as number, like October? Okay, let's see. Okay, awesome. So that's the month name. So month. Then we would like to get also, what else? The amount. Okay, and the currency as well. So that's the three fields that we would like to have. So then we can group them by. So group by month. So let's see. How to group them by month. Okay. I have also amount, and I would like to group them by month and then amount. Okay, awesome. So I'm gonna add our amount as total amount, and then I'm gonna group it by month. So let's see. So for May, I have 300, and then I would like to add currency as well, but that's not gonna happen because it should be grouped by currency as well. Okay. So let's see. Yep. Okay. So now we have to get this query and do it in our supabase JavaScript SDK. So now instead of getting all of the invoices and then manually group them, we're gonna use the database to group the data we would like to show, because the database grouping and all this stuff is way faster than like in code.
You're doing it manually.
And also yeah, the indexing and all this stuff will be like faster here. So the code is like, this is gonna be faster, but the selecting here is gonna be slower if there are no group. So what did I make? So let's see. So now we can make two things now. The first one is to have a function with a migration, and then just to use the raw SQL. So I believe this is better because if you would like to change it, we have to make a new migration, and there is no like reason doing that. So we're just gonna use we're gonna just use this one. So does not be grouped by month. There is no reason of doing that. So let's just see. We can return no for now. Just console log that query to see what's going on. Okay, so we're gonna remove this. So that's the query that I have just get it from our SQL editor, and it should return the same row. So see, so first we extract the month as from date as a string of month. That's a function in PostgreSQL. Then we get all of the rows and get the total sum of their amount. Then we get the currency and then group them by month and currency. So if we have 5 months here, it's gonna be shown as 5 rows with the total amount.
Okay. Amazing.
So now we're just gonna use that, and instead of we can use here our variable, and I believe everything else is gonna be good. So let's see. Supabase execute SQL directly. Let's see how. If there is no way, we can just do like a function and just call it. Yeah, there is no way. Okay, so we have to extract this on a function. So let's just make one new migration. That's gonna be create what can be the name of this function? Get
something range or
range
range.
invoice data function. Okay, so now we have to make a function here that's gonna be reusable. So let's just see. We can just copy that because it's a get monthly invoice totals. Yeah, that's a good name. So project, we're gonna pass the project ID. So we're gonna just return month, total amount, and currency, and then we're gonna use the same. So project ID is not required because in our total dashboard we're gonna use the same probably. So I would like to call with project ID and without that. So probably we have to make two functions. If you pass a project, it will filter it. If you pass no, it will return all the project. Oh, that's a cool idea. So you make a where clause that's gonna, if there is a project, it's gonna use this query. But if the project is not passed, this is gonna return true. So that means it will return every single row. Okay? So here, yeah. Okay, so let's just execute this function. Okay, it's here, so we have to get the name, and what we have to do is just call that function here and pass the project ID if we have one. So it was project and then project ID. Okay, so let's see now. Yep, you can see the result is month, total amount, and then the currency as well.
Nice.
So that's gonna be we can make type here. That's gonna be monthly invoice totals. And we can make that like month is gonna be string, then total amount is gonna be number, and then the currency is gonna be string. So that's beyond like an array. Okay, so here we're gonna return the data, and that's gonna be invoice. So let's remove this one, and we don't need this one. Okay, so instead of type we can just pass our real type. So here in revenue, this is gonna be the total, so we have to change here a little bit. So month is gonna be, oh, we have to pass to be greater than, because this is gonna return over the months. So let's see. So this is gonna return everything. Like, let's just change the name of this function. So we can export that. We can have a function here. So get monthly invoice totals. So we are gonna just move that here, and to get the current and last month revenue, we're just gonna do something else. So here we can call this function monthly invoice totals. So we can await this function, and here we can return the current month, the previous month, and the percentage as well. So let's see, I have to make a comparison from previous month and current month performance after I get all the data. So we have to calculate that, like the percentage. Okay. Let's just see, so we can get the percentage change as well. As we did it before. So let's see. We have the month, we have the amount, and we have the currency as well. So let's see. So performance should be, so previous month data. Oops. So we're gonna get the monthly invoice totals. So we're gonna find item which has, let's just make it hard coded now. Item.month is equal to April. So we can get the total amount. If there is no, we would like to be like 0. And then current month data is gonna be like this. So the performance is gonna be, let's see. So if there is previous month's data, that means if it's not 0, we can make our previously formula current month data minus previous month divided by previous month. That's gonna return the percentage. And if there are no previous data, we're just gonna return the current month data. So then that's gonna be a currency as well, type. So if there are previous months, it's gonna be percentage or currency, and we would like to pass the the currency as well. So let's see. So if you get this one, we can remove, by the way, the sign, because there is a function here that says keep sign or sign display true. So that's gonna display if it's a negative or positive.
Positive. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Sign display always. It's not true or false. So then the type can be percentage, or yeah, we're gonna fix the type here. So performance, we can pass the performance, we can pass the currency as well. So let's see now, just to show it, and then we're gonna make it better. So here we would not like to make it, okay, so it's not gonna be always, we're gonna pass that sign display. That's gonna be key of this one. Okay, so we're gonna pass it, because in the total we don't need to pass that, but here in the percentage we would like to make it like this. Okay, so it's 0 now. Let's just see why. So let's just console log our data to see what's going on. So there is an object, the performance is 0. So let's just see why. So we find an item that month is May. So let's just console log the previous month and the current, just to see what's inside. So previous month was 0. Okay, let's see the totals. Okay, so the totals are, where are the totals? So month is May, but there is a space here. So we can change our function. So it's gonna be update, not create. So instead of string, we can get, by the way, the month as a number, because in JavaScript here, instead of passing like the string, we can pass the month from the current date, right?
Yeah, I can
So
see it.
instead of text, we can get the number,
Actual number.
like a numeric or number, and then instead of toChar to be, what was the function, extract. Because wait a second to check the, so it's like toChar. We don't like to make the char. Extract month, okay. So that's gonna be extract month from created add as month, and that's gonna return a number. So May is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, awesome. And then, yep, we can just change that here as this, and that should work. Let's see. We're gonna replace our function. So instead here of passing the months, we can get the, like, dayjs dot utc, and then we're gonna get the month as a number. So let's see, current month is gonna be djs.utc.get month. So while here in JavaScript there is one difference between supabase and JavaScript. So in JavaScript the month started from 0, so January is 0, but from supabase is starting from 1. So we have to add 1. So that's gonna be the current month, and then this is a number, month is gonna be a number as well. Let's just change the type, and here we're gonna pass the current month and then current month -1 for the previous. So let's see now. The monthly invoices is gonna be, let's see, why it's May. Is this migration applied? Let's see, create or replace. So if we open our functions, we're gonna see, where are the functions? How can I see them? Yep, it's here. So let's see. Oh, I forgot maybe to, it's pushed, but that's not updating our migration. So let's see, create function or replace function. Why it's not replacing that function? Appoint migration. Oh, wow. I've changed the create migration, not the update one. And I stopped my Visual Studio Code. So let's just copy that and put it in update. And then how can I, damn. So we have to return to char here, and we have to return the previous implementation somehow. I don't remember how was the script. So let's see now our friend. Okay. So we have to make a new migration because that's already so if we push it, yeah, something happens. Type number does not exist. Numeric. No. So what's the error now? Cannot change return type of an existing function. So we have to drop our previous function. So drop function if it exists, and then we have to create new one. Okay, so let's see now. Yeah, it's numeric now. So if I run my project again, so we're gonna see something great. Okay, so performance is dollars because we don't have anything for the last month. But these card styles are not okay. We're gonna fix that later. Let's see our container, what it contains. So wow, that was the like performance for the amounts. So if we wanted to show the income and expenses, like our other functions from to-do list, so this is the revenue or profit and expenses. Let's see. So that's not gonna work for our profit and expenses because this is shown like the only the total amount. So we're gonna have to change our function again. So let's see, that's the total amount. So we would like to group them as well by type, right? So this is not gonna be some, so by type, and then we're gonna group them by month, type, and then currency. Let's see. So we have only income. How can we add an expense? Damn. We can add it manually.
But why is
We don't have. Oh, but that's gonna be our like real situation because our users won't have expenses because we don't added functionality for expenses right now. So this card that is expenses is not applicable.
well, we could put a coming soon.
Yeah. So we're gonna pass this as tick for now. So only the profit. But
No,
then
how
profit, it's
can you get profit without
yeah.
expenses? Okay.
That's gonna be coming soon, and this as well. So we can leave our function like only for revenue and add for invoice counting, like a new one. So invoice counts. What do we want to see here? Like a card for like invoices as a total, or a card for like this from the last month.
Say that again.
Uh,
I heard the last
what?
bit. Do we want to use it like a card for this one for what you talking about?
Yeah. Or like a total invoice card for all the invoices that they have.
What income?
No, the number of invoices, like
Oh, the
count.
number of ones. Yeah. That's a nice statistic to have.
Because we don't have anything else that we cannot right now.
Yeah, I would want to know if my number of transactions has increased from last month, or if it's gone down as well.
Okay, so
And maybe like where we're able to integrate all of them, and we think of more things sad, we could make them into like squares, so we're given as much valuable information the second like they log in.
what do you mean by squares? Like, I can hear you.
One moment. Right, I'm back, sir. Sorry. I meant squares because let's say we don't want to do two rows with like cards. We could make them into squares, and then you give out more information. And maybe
But
then we
I,
just
but we have a graphs here, like income versus expenses over time. But that's not gonna happen as well.
uh, uh
That's not true. Um,
no, the graphs are gonna be there too. I just meant like this is down the line. It's gonna be way after production to have
okay.
more cards that will be useful for them to see.
So, so now we don't have a we don't have a way to add expenses. So that's not actually the revenue. That's actually the profit.
I mean, I guess it's both.
Yeah. So we can leave it like this. So one more card for like for invoices, right? Or
Yeah, having one more card for invoice because there's nothing else we could put out.
yeah.
If they don't have expenses, we can't really manipulate data that much.
So I'm thinking of something else. So this is what's gonna be the total revenue of current month of the total revenue at all.
Yeah, we could do all-time revenue and then monthly revenue.
Okay, because right now uh, our function returns of the months, and here it's like just the last and the current. So the first card can be oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's gonna make one more function. So instead of we can make something instead of like so that's gonna be get total revenue and so we could have like so total is gonna be so let's say const total revenue it's gonna be yeah we're gonna just add all of the months and then like the total um, and then that's gonna be the total revenue so the performance is gonna be again from current or previous month, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we're gonna have oh other things are just the same. Okay, oh, awesome. So let's just get this, like get total revenue, and we can pass, yeah, that's gonna be the total, and we can make one more column that's gonna be monthly revenue, and here we can have get last and current month revenue, or get monthly revenue. So that's gonna be here. So that's gonna be monthly revenue, right? Okay. So here in the functions, we can have monthly revenue, and that's gonna be the current month data dot, yeah. So here in total, we would like to use total revenue, and for monthly, it's just gonna be monthly. So it's the same right now for us, because we have only for May. So that's gonna be total revenue dashboard card.
Quick
And
question, does the
yeah,
continue with Google button work when you're signing in?
no, we have it in like in our to-do list. We have to connect the Quark with our Google application.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
So the only way to
It's
sign up is using the manual
for now, yeah,
for now.
but it's in here, like Google login for
Yeah.
today's day.
Uh,
So let's see, monthly revenue dashboard card, and you can have it like here, and then just code them. So monthly and total revenue dashboard card. Okay, so now let's see, now we have monthly and we have total as well.
nice.
Good. And
Maybe
right now,
maybe don't call it total, call it all time.
all time, okay.
Yeah.
uh,
That's gonna be pretty cool for someone to open a business and it's like 60K all time revenue.
yeah,
Monthly is gonna be like 12.
8 figures here.
Imagine.
Okay, so we can have a function. We can add utils here, a folder, and here we can add a function, value helper or something like that. It's not value, but let's say math helper .ts, not errors. So we can extract this format value function in one place, so we can reuse it. So this is gonna be format value like this. So we can have a currency. We can do it in one row. Let's see. So this is gonna be, by the way, here is ENUS, it's not USD because that's the language. So we can return style, it's gonna be the type. Currency is gonna be if the style is currency, otherwise undefined. Then we have sign display, maximum fraction digit, and then the number. Okay, let's see why style is not okay. Percent is not percentage. Okay, so here we can just use format value, And even though we can pass it like an object, because that's just hard for like read them and pass them. Okay, by the way, is the live okay today? Yeah, drop reframe 0. So probably I fixed my internet yesterday.
Oh, you think so?
So this new router is working.
You've built internet.
Yeah.
You are Elon
I
Musk.
called Elon Musk and told him, bro, I'm streaming, what's going on? So here we can pass in like revenue. It's gonna be number. It's gonna be total. Type is currency. Currency is here, and then one more. It's sign display. We don't like to pass it, so we will delete this function. Okay, and then here as well, this is gonna be the number. Type is gonna be data type, then currency, and then it's gonna be keep or sign display. Okay, so here instead of, so here is gonna be percent or currency. Okay, oh, so if there are no data, we should return no. So we're gonna just return no. But if it's no, just to think more. So if there are no data, it's gonna be like zeros. And here as well, it's gonna be monthly. Here's gonna be total. Okay. Or USD. Okay. Okay, so now let's see. So we're gonna remove that from here as well, and we're gonna use our new function. So number is gonna be data.monthly revenue. Then type is gonna be type, currency is gonna be, and then keep signing always. And here can have like number is gonna be, here is gonna be performance. It's gonna be monthly. Type is gonna be currency, and then we are gonna have currency, and that's it probably. Okay. So here the type can be so why the type is not okay? Okay, we're gonna make a type for this one, but just a second. Okay, so that's the monthly, that's the total. So let's see. Okay, they are here. So right now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the, so instead of making a database request on every single function, I'm gonna pass this data as a, so that's gonna be data, and this can be data or no. So that's gonna be monthly invoice totals as passed. So we're gonna do something really great. So I'm gonna pass here as well and not code database. And here inside our page, I'm just gonna, wait, is our page dashboard, yeah. So here when I get the invoices, we're gonna, in the dashboard project, we're gonna just, wait a second, in the page we're gonna get the monthly invoice totals like here. Okay, so I'm gonna make this up. What else? Main, then dashboard. Okay, so I'm gonna pass the data, and this is gonna be monthly invoice totals type. So that's gonna be like this or no, because we don't know. So with here we can pass just that to the two cards, and here we're gonna just have our monthly invoice totals as a type, and we are gonna just return that to the function. Okay, and for the monthly revenue we're gonna do the same. Monthly invoice totals. So here it's gonna be like this. So did you understand that? We just get the data in the page component, so it can be only once, and then just pass it to these calculations.
Okay. All right.
So now let's see. We even can copy the cards and just pass the data. Like we can have only one type. So it's gonna be here number, in here as well. So we can reuse it. And we can make a card component just like this. So we can just pass the data. We're gonna have a type here, so that's gonna be export type cart data. This is gonna be number, then performance, type, and currency. So we're gonna extract these to be like promise from that type. Okay, so that's gonna be number, and here we can do the same. This is gonna be number as well. So in our cart we can just make it like dashboard cart. So that's gonna have the data, which is like cart data, and that's gonna be dashboard cards type, and then we can have also like not data only but title as well of the cart. So we could pass the title here of the cart, like title, and then data is always here. I'm gonna just remove that. So that's gonna be number, and it's gonna be like this. So did you understand that? So that's gonna be like the dashboard card. So we can reuse it just like here. So in the monthly it's gonna be dashboard card. We're just gonna pass title as monthly revenue, and then we're just gonna pass the data. It's gonna be like this. That's the only functionality that we need here. So dashboard cards, and then the same for types and for actions. Okay, so we can just paste it here like this, and this can be title O time revenue and data here as well, and we can just copy the imports. So get total revenue. Okay, so right now we have a page, we have a dashboard project cards, we pass the data, and then here we just render the two cards, and in every single card we have a function that get the data and have a dashboard cards. Okay, that's so good. Clean. So let's see now in the project cards. So dashboard cards is gonna be okay. So we can make it like 3 because they're gonna be always on 3. So it's gonna be bigger, and if we go to like okay, that's gonna be LG extra large. So while here it's gonna be like this, so 3 cards on the maximum, 2 cards on the lower screen, and 1 card is if you open it from phone or stuff like that.
Yeah, that's gonna be good.
Or phone, let's see, yeah, 1 card for phone.
Beautiful.
So like this. But this table, I'm not sure if it's gonna be okay for.
No, I think it's fine, you know.
We can make in future like a list, not a table.
At least okay.
Yeah, like something like list. Okay, so now we are here. So what else we do in else? Like these are the cards, invoice totals, right?
Invoice totals.
So we can make a card that's gonna be a new is gonna be invoice total. Or invoice totals. So that's gonna be invoice total count. So like this. So what else?
By the way, you know the delay on the stream?
Delay.
Yeah, no, the like, you know the delay.
Uh-huh.
I would see something like a few seconds later. It is almost like 4 or 5 seconds. Before it was like 10 seconds.
Oh,
Maybe
because of my
even more.
internet.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
crazy.
Okay, so now we would like to show a new card that's gonna be invoice total. So let's just see if we can use the same function, so we can do like a different code to the database. So let's just think more about that. So here we have monthly invoice totals. So we can have the month, the total number, and currency. There are two ways to achieve that. The first one is to add the count of the invoices here for every single month. And the second one is to make a new code to the database. Probably the first way is better because we would like to have them grouped by month. Let's just see. So monthly and all time are done. Let's just mark them. So revenue, we're gonna have like monthly revenue as well is done. So profit and expenses, let's say done for now. So we have invoice count. So here the graphs can be, so for we can make it like this, two graphs. So the first one is going to be income versus expense over time, but we can't have an expense, so we can probably make a graph like amounts per overtime. So let's say every single month. Wow.
Okay, I got every single month.
Instead of income versus expense, it can be just revenue over time.
Or revenue over time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the second card for per project is gonna be invoice distribution. By type, that's gonna be incomes and expense. And then for the global, it's gonna be revenue breakdown by project, like a donut for every single project if you have more than one.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, so let's just see revenue over time. We're gonna have that from the first request, and invoice distribution by type. So we can make two calls. With this bar, we can use the first request, and for the total invoice count, we should use this one.
The last one, yeah.
Yeah, so let's create a new function that's gonna be select the invoice count. So it's gonna be by month again. So but instead of sum, it's gonna be count. So like total invoices. It's gonna be type, and currents we don't need this one. So then we're gonna group them by month and then by type. So it's gonna be like this. May 3 invoices, total income, type income. So we can reuse this one. The first one we can get all the invoices, and for the donut we can use this data. Okay.
I was muted. Yeah.
Uh, one more thing. Yeah, we need it monthly because of the invoice count here. Okay, so let's just make this function. So we can make a new migration that's gonna be create invoice totals function, and we can just create our function like this. Get invoice totals. So that's gonna return us a, let's see, the queries, this one. So count total invoices and then type. So type is gonna be text, total invoice is gonna be numeric, and month is gonna be numeric, and we will group them by month or type. Okay, so let's just make this function as well. Okay, so the next thing that we can do is here we can make export const get get total, get invoice totals. That's gonna be project ID, and then this as well. Error fetching monthly invoices, error fetching. So that's gonna be error fetching invoices analytics here. Okay. So here we will just have our function that's gonna be like this. So we should make one more type that's gonna be invoice totals, and that's can be, or no, so here it can be month total invoices, and type is gonna be invoice type. Cool. Okay, so dashboard. Okay, so invoice totals is gonna be here. So then this is gonna be get total revenue, get monthly revenue, and here we would like to have get total invoices, and this is gonna be invoice totals. So in the card data we would have the same. So we would have, let's see, so number is gonna be 0, performance 0, type currency. So let's just see how we can format this type, because it's not currency, it's just counter. So number format has if I don't pass currency, what's gonna happen? Probably nothing. So currency is gonna be without currency. So type is gonna be without type as well. So number and performance, we don't need currency. So type is gonna be percent. Let's see our function. So can we, so in util smart helper, if we do not pass, if it's not currency, so if type is not required, okay, amazing. So type, we don't, it's gonna be no. So type can be around the fine, just like this. So type can be not passed, okay, and currency as well. So let's see for the totals. So current month is gonna be like this. So previous month is gonna be not total amount, but it's gonna be total invoices. Okay. Let's array. So current performance is gonna be here, and percent. Okay. So let's just try this one. So if we make this one like invoice totals, so that's gonna be invoice totals dashboard card. So get invoice totals. So here we would have a promise card as well. What the? Oh, I have two functions with the same name.
I'll get my headphone, one sec.
Get total count. Okay, let's see. Okay, and this in the card. So in the page, it's gonna be invoice totals. That's gonna be get invoice totals. So you can pass this one. Okay, so in the dashboard projects, it's gonna have invoice totals as well. Invoice totals, that's gonna be invoice totals, and we'd have invoice total dashboard card, just like this. That's gonna be invoice totals. This is gonna be invoice totals type. Okay, so our function So currency can exist or no? Let's see. Okay. Okay, so for now, for invoice totals, it's gonna be so if there is currency, then we'll pass currency, otherwise we're gonna pass like nothing. Okay, so now let's see what's going on. Woo!
Hey.
So 3 cards, then 2 cards in a row, and then 1 card in a row. Cool.
Nice.
Okay, so the next thing is to so did you understand that we just make 2 functions with one
With
code?
the same name.
Yeah. And then we made only 1 card component to show the things.
Yeah.
We've made a like these dashboard cards, and then we can make this here because dashboard cards is gonna be different for different dashboards. So let's see, like this. We can remove that component. So invoice totals, monthly revenue, type, the card, and the actions. Cool. So here we're just gonna use this one, this one, and this one. Okay, so invoice count done. So we would like to have right now revenue over time. For the graph. So let's see in shadcn dashboard, not dashboard, but charts. So we'd like to have like a bar chart like this, and we can show the last 6 months of the revenue. What do you think about that?
I was thinking if we do it as a line or area chart, the way they've done it, or not maybe area. Scroll down. Go to line charts.
But line is like different.
So you know the line chart multiple
Oh, I got it. You say that we don't
like this.
have income and expenses, and that's why
Yeah.
there's not going to
So I
be.
was thinking we do 3 lines, one for revenue, one for profit, which is gonna be the same for now.
There is no
And
reason
then
because we have only, like, there is no sense because we have only the total revenue
no,
for
I
now.
know, I know, but for the time being, we're only gonna keep one line showing. Once we get the expenses going, then we're gonna
Yeah,
have 3 lines: one for expenses, one for income, and one for revenue. Yeah,
yeah,
well, one for profit, one for expense, and one for revenue.
yeah. And
So then
here,
we're just gonna have to unhide 3 lines, 2 lines, um, and we're just gonna keep the revenue one there.
okay.
Because then whenever we do get it going, like it's better for us to not have to integrate a whole new graph.
Okay. So which one? Like this one, line
I
chart?
think go down. A bit more, or is that gonna be something else? Uh, yeah. Do you
we
see the one
we
that says
can
multiple? Check the difference between that one and the one above it.
it's only like a new line. It's just
Okay, so let's get, huh?
it's just a new line. Like it's the same. You just
Okay, so
add two lines.
I would suggest we do that one, um, and then we just keep on adding lines, so we don't have to make it add the new component once.
It's the same component. Wow. Just
No,
this
that
have one
no, that's
line
what I'm
and the
saying.
other one
Yeah,
is has 10 line.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So later when we integrate the other two, we can just add the two lines, and boom.
Okay.
The
So
other thing
that's
we could do it in a bar chart, and we show the bar for revenue, and then we add the other two bars when the other two are working. What do you think is better on a dashboard? A bar chart or a line chart?
it's line because we don't have expenses in income for now.
But we can add them later with the same. I think it's probably the same.
Yeah, you just change instead of line to be bar. Nothing else. Um, so let's just think more about that. So here in the dashboard, we're gonna have not cards. We can make it like analytics. Analytics, and then we can move cards here. So the card invoice totals revenue, this one. So we can add the charts here,
Uh-huh.
right?
Yeah.
So now what was that? So what's gonna be a revenue over time? So that's gonna be like this. So this is can be revenue over time chart, dashboard chart. And you can just export it. Okay, so then in the project we could have like a div for now. That's gonna have this. Okay, and here we can pass revenue over time chart. Okay, so let's see, something is not okay in the types. Okay. Okay.
Nice.
So now we have to edit that and make it like smaller. So that's gonna be line chart. It's gonna be revenue over time. And here we have to get the current month and the last month. So that's gonna be current month. It's gonna be day.js, UTC. Let's just copy this with the plugins. Okay. In future, we can make a one nextjs extender, and we could reuse it everywhere. So to not every single time import plugins.
Oh, DJs. Yeah.
So we can make the get month, but in a text. Let's see. Current month is gonna be number, or nextjs get month in string. Month names. Yeah, this is what we need. So get month. How to get month as a string from nextjs. Oh, it's format. Okay. Okay, and 6 month. No, before current month. So we can make today and then just reuse it. So it's gonna be today. So it's gonna be not art, but the opposite of art. Get. No, get. Subtract. Yeah. 6 and then month. 6 months, and get the format again. So that's gonna be here, and this is gonna be current month, and this is gonna be today dot format and get only the year. So it's gonna be May to November. Is this correct? So May, June, April, March, February, January, December. So then why? Okay. Okay. So let's see. We have this chart now. What we can have, right? So we can get the. You can use the data from all time revenue, like from the all time revenue request, and then put it here. But if you want, we can make like a quick 10-minute break, so you
Yeah,
can
I'm
make
gonna
a
make
coffee,
coffee.
because
Yeah.
I know that you want to make a coffee, and then we can just return at 10:47. 10 minutes. Okay, awesome. Okay guys,
Awesome.
see you in a bit. Okay, guys, we're back to the game, back to the grind. It's time for. Just give me 1 second.
Real fuel, real coffee,
It's time
straight from Colombia.
for building and shipping today.
Building and shipping
If
today.
if we can do it, it's gonna be
We can do it.
yeah.
We
It's gonna
can do
be
it. We
awesome.
will do it. I hope.
Wow, can you put your headphones because I hear every sound that.
Okay, I might have to end the call and then join again because I tried putting them on when we were on the call and you were sounding a bit. Like you kept on breaking up. Speak.
It's even. Can you say something?
I'm gonna leave the call and join back. 1 second. Right now, I think we should
Now,
be able to hear you better.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you can hear me better?
Can
No.
you before 2 seconds it was awesome. Now it's not.
I didn't change anything.
Okay. Now it's okay. Don't just change it. You can check on the live is it okay or no. The sound, I mean.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Okay. So let's see. Now we have a revenue here that says the months. So we have to make this dynamic. So let's see what we need. We need the first call, which was get monthly invoice totals, right? Why we just don't return an empty array here, so it can be easier for types. Okay, so we can pass the monthly invoice totals to this chart. So that's gonna be the data actually, or grouped by months, right, Val? And then it's gonna be like this. App main dashboard analytics. Okay, so now this data is gonna be, so we can put that in a use memo, so that can be chart data use memo. You remember what use memo is for, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So depends on the totals, we're gonna map that. So we're gonna have item and we would like to return month as a number. So let's say dayjs dot month, and then format it. We would like to have the not desktop but what we're gonna show here. It's gonna be one number, right?
One line.
it's gonna be only a line with
Uh-huh.
the count,
Yeah,
right?
it'll be one number per month.
So it's not gonna, so it's gonna be revenue. So it's gonna be here revenue, and label is gonna be revenue. Okay, so here month, we need month, and then just revenue. Okay, so let's see now if we have this chart data and we have this chart config. So my data is gonna be revenue. We're gonna have only one revenue. Okay, so let's see. So we have only May. But the chart is not shown. So we can remove the footer. We don't need that. So May, we have value only for May. How can we add more? So let's just go into these actions. In here in the dates, I'm just gonna push on shift, or just gonna return something right now. So here I can make a month like 4. Total amount can be, let's say, 100 in currency, and I'm gonna add for every single month. Okay, oh, but we need a year. Here is only for, we have to
Oh, I
make
just
it.
realized I was muted.
We can't use this function. It's only for months. We have to map it for like year and then months. Let's see.
I put T and then months. Oh, okay. Is that because like you could be switching years at one point? So it'll be from like
Yeah, if we,
December one year to January the other year.
because we showed the last 6 months.
Yeah, yeah. And if they overlap into different years, it's gonna break if we have it the same as it is now. Okay.
In here we can add the data. So let's see. So monthly revenue and all-time revenue. Let's just calculate that. 709. Okay, 1000 also. So we don't see any data here. Let's see how there is no chart. Oh, why there is no chart? So that's the team. Oh, that's the covers that we should add to our styles, because we don't have covers for that. So the chart, it's gonna be like this, and then here it's gonna be like this. So let's see now. Okay, so that's the cover. Let's just console log that revenue, that chart config. So chart config is like revenue, and then the covers is like this one. So let's see if there is a cover like this one. Cover 1, chart 1 is red, orange. that's okay. So chart 1 is gonna use this cover, and then here there is a line that is with cover desktop. That should be cover revenue, not desktop. So let's see now. Let's just check again their code. So core desktop, let's see here is there is no desktop variable. So I believe if we just pass it like this, let's see, desktop. So line is gonna be data key, revenue, type monotone, stroke is the cover mobile, and cover dashboard. We have them. Okay, let's just try without our data, but let's just put this here so we can see if that works or no. And the covers is gonna be let's add both of the lines. Okay, let's see if there are covers or no. Okay, there are no lines. Wow, we have to find a way why. So the config is passed, line chart is here, everything is here, cores are here. Okay, so let's see, shadcn charts line does not show the core. Sorry, to use your charts you need to override the reactjs. Oh, we are on React 19, that's the latest version, so we have to override that package. Maybe there's a problem with that. So let's see. Okay, so let's just install everything now. And see. Would that work? Nope. So let's see. So radix is okay. Richard, we added that. Let's just remove our node modules and install everything from scratch. And one walk again. Okay, now run it again. Let's see. Oh. So shadcn chart line doesn't show. Okay, that stuff. Can we try with different chart just to check if
Google charts, and they look similar. They don't. Oh, you
we are
meant.
not gonna install different library. I just want to see the course. Okay, this core is working. How it's made? It's pi and only data. And this is like few. There is a few here. So for Chrome, but it shows me like black one, and it's only one value. That has to be. It shows only, yeah, it's black always. Let's see, maybe because that's of our team. But I don't believe that's the case.
It shouldn't be. I mean, it could be. And then we're supposed to change the shades.
No.
But
Let's see. So team. Okay, I'm gonna do something else. I'm just gonna try that one. So I'm gonna make a copy, and just gonna place it here. Oh, good. The chart is here. Did you see the chart?
yeah, I saw the chart.
Okay, so it's something from the covers. Let's see what is wrong. So I'm gonna just copy this one. So there is a root. Oh, we have brother.
Yes, brother, what's happening?
This cover should be not in the base, but it has to be here at the inline. That's the charts, okay, and then that's the course right here, I believe. Okay, let's see now. Yeah, my mistake, brother.
It's okay, sunshine. We make it work.
I just put it in the
Oh,
wrong
you make it work.
place. So let's see if I copy this one and replace it. Oh, cool. So let's just remove the desktop and put a revenue.
Oh, do you know what I realized?
What?
We actually it might be in the to-do list, but we need to allow the user to delete projects.
Yeah, in the future list. It's gonna be revenue, revenue. Okay, let's see now. Okay. Cool.
Love it. Yes,
We can
Jimmy.
make it like orange, not
Orange,
green.
orange,
Let's see.
orange.
Yeah, it's better. So let's just make this smaller because it's too big. So for smaller one, how to make it smaller? Let's just see on this dashboard like this. So let's see how they do it. So this is the section cards and this is the chart. But this is just, so let's see how they do the chart area interactive. Is there a minimum or maximum? There is this container card. Okay, let's see if we put that. Because it's too big, this one. Let's just see. So we should make like 2 for sure. Yeah, it's here. Let's just see the styles. So card content is, yeah, maximum like, there is just maximum high 250 pixels. Yeah, okay. So that's the revenue. We can make it like with less space between them. Okay. Even though more. Let's see now. Yeah, you can remove it. The card has already. Okay, wow. Now this is ready. Let's see what's going on here. I don't need this one. Okay.
When was the last time you heard me speak, by the way? Because I just realized I was on mute, but I don't know what you've heard.
I don't know. But I will make this data different so we can see if it's gonna be, let's say, year 3, year 1, to be like, okay, it's worked. So it's May, but the months are not okay. May, let's see why. So we have to order them by month. Okay, so we can change our function to be ordered, so we don't have to make that thing. So update function monthly invoices. Okay, so let's see the migration. It's gonna be this one, but just here at the end it's gonna be where And then how we can sort it by order, by month, descending. We hope that should work. And then we can update also this one. We order by month, descending. Okay, I should push this one. So here we can just do like 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's fifth. So why they're not ordered? Probably they have to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So again, new migration. Order by. So this is gonna be not descending but ascending. Okay. So then in our actions is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. So let's see now. May, April, March, February, January. Cool. So we imported only data from. Okay. So let's just mark this as completed, and I'm gonna do something else. Okay, here. So the next should be invoice distribution by type, income and expense. So I think that we can make it like a donut, which shows, where are they? In no themes, but charts. So here we can make like a donut here with that shows incomes and expenses like this in a pie chart. Or do you know?
I think it was the donut. It's right there. I think it was the last of the donut ones. The previous page.
This is gonna be really great when we add expenses.
Yeah, so that's what I was gonna say. We either do 3 lines or we do 3 bars per month. I like the bars as well. It's like it's a bit more color. The donut that you're on is also nice.
So that's gonna be per project. We can build that right now.
Yeah.
The revenue per project.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see now. We need one more chart probably. What can we add? Because we have only, maybe something for invoices. We can make the same for invoices, like a bar chart, not bar but donut, that shows the months for the invoices, last 6 months let's say, and to be like just numbers of invoices. Or I don't know. What do you think we can add?
What did you say before the numbers of invoices? Like you just mentioned the donut graph, the number
Incomes
of invoices.
versus expense, but we don't have expenses.
But didn't you say something after that?
No. For the projects, but that's gonna be for the global dashboard, not for the individual project dashboard.
I think we get it working with maybe one more graph, which would be the invoices per month, and then we
Okay.
move on because I don't know how we're doing with time.
Okay. Invoices per month, what do you mean? Like this? Like a line or?
No, we could do a pie chart,
Okay.
but use the. I think there was one. You know the middle one right there, pie donut active, the one just underneath that one. Yeah, I think there was one where there's a label on top of the largest graph. Yeah, there's a label on it. Maybe scroll down one. No, it's not that one. I don't know. Maybe I'm hallucinating. Um,
That's the current month or the top month?
the current or the top. You see how it's in the second graph, pie chart label list. If it was like that, but with a donut. But I'm pretty sure we could add the label, but it's not interactive.
It's
I don't know.
here
Do you know?
and it's here.
Maybe we do pie chart with text. You have total invoices and then a split. So bottom right one, the
Yeah.
sixth one. Yeah,
Okay, so
maybe
let's
we get
just
that one.
then invoice per month, and that's gonna be like this. This be invoice per month dashboard chart. Here you can export it. So let's see right now. So if you make it here, invoice per month, why it's always like this? Okay, so to dashboard, in here it's just like this, so we can make this flex or grid. So we can make it 2 and then so like this, and it's gonna be 2 again, or 1 here.
No, I think it's good like that.
It can be
You
like
can
this,
still see all the months. Oh,
and yeah, I believe this is better. Okay, so here you're gonna see, oh right,
yeah, we
okay,
see all invoices.
so let's just see. So that's the total invoices. That's would help us. So let's see, invoice totals. So total invoices is gonna be use memo.
Man,
It's gonna have total invoices. Okay, so that's gonna be total invoices here, and then we can remove this footer as well. So we could have, so what we're gonna have here as a data,
where on the pies?
here is gonna be total invoices.
Total invoices and then total invoices, not total
So every
invoices.
month.
Not month, yeah, invoice per month. Number of invoices per month.
Okay, so I'd like to have const char data. It's gonna be use memo again. It's gonna be
This coffee is so good.
so it's gonna be invoice totals. So here is gonna be invoice totals dot map item, and we would like to have, so not browser but a month. it's gonna be the same as here, like in this format, and then it's gonna be total, it's gonna be count per this month. Oh yeah, so by this month, let's see, okay, okay, so chart, let's see, so that's gonna be in view, so that's gonna be, view is gonna be the color, but okay, let's do something else. So current month is gonna be this one, and then we are gonna return an object, it's gonna be month. Okay, so use memo, yeah, okay, and we have to have also the chart config as a memo because months are changeable. Okay, okay, so here we should return, let's just think more about that. By the way, here we have only the revenue, okay. Okay, so we have to make this by months. So instead of b, we can make it like object.entries. So that will transform from array to object because we need an object to make the config.
Config, yeah.
Yeah, so that's gonna be so we're gonna have the current month like this, and then we would like to return the current month, and then the value is gonna be object label current month, and then the color. No, not the key, but this should be an index. How can we get the index? Index plus 1. Okay, let's see how that's gonna work. Oh fuck, I changed the chart data. Not the config one. that's not gonna work. It has to be with reduce, and we're gonna change it. So reduce, we're gonna have the accumulator and then the item and then the index, and we are just make an object from that. So here we're gonna make something like that. We're gonna get the current one, we're gonna make as a key, then label, and then the core here as well. So let's see if that's gonna work. This one, this one. Okay. So we have 3 invoices, and this is 0. It should be like this, but why it's 0? So label is Chrome. Okay, let's just console log this one to see what's going on. So we're gonna have the object, it's May, and label it's May. Why here is 0? I have no idea. Probably I know why. I just want to be sure. No. Okay, the value is right, it's 3, but why it's 0, I have no idea. So this is gonna be, so this is the month visitors. So month is like current month. So then we have like the value on the is key. Okay, chart data. Oh, got it. So name key is not browser, but it's month. And data key is not visitors, but it's invoices. And here we have to add one more, which is not visitors, but it's like invoices, and the label here. So we would like we would add a default value, which is gonna be for the total, and then we're gonna go over every month and create an object like this, but not with Chrome, Safari, Firefox, but we're gonna do that with months. Did you got it?
You said that a bit too quick, I'll be honest.
So you
You're
know
gonna
that
make a clerk and Safari? What? Yeah.
so you see that's the default from the invoice from shadcn. You have chart
Yeah.
data and config. So
Config,
basically
yeah.
in the data you've put a reference browser that is month in our situation, and then we've passed the January, February, March, April. Then instead of visitors we would like to show invoices.
Yeah.
So here we have to make this month instead of browser, invoices to number, and then in view we just pass the current month.
The color, okay. Yeah.
And for config we have to make the same. So instead of visitors we have to add invoices. That's gonna be here.
Invoices. Invoices, yeah.
And label is gonna be invoices. and then this is the default value of the object, and then after that we add all of these months here, right? To see the January, the February. So instead of Chrome Safari, it's going to be the months. And then if I open this, we're gonna see we have May 3 and total 3. So right now what we can do is, again, we can add a dummy data. So here we would like to show this one again. Okay, so we would like 6 months before that. So let's see, in the card header we would have the same. Okay. Okay. So what we can put as a name? Invoices overtime, or not overtime? Invoices per month, or what?
Invoices per month, yeah. Or number of invoices per month.
So like this.
Yeah, that's nice. Bro, this looks so good, you know.
Okay, so let's just add a data like this. So invoice total is number total invoices. So let's make it like this, and then the type should be income. So let's just test this out. So January, February, March, April, and May. 3, 7, 10, 16, 17. Yeah, it's correct.
Beautiful.
So why here it's 3, I have no idea. Let's just see why. So let's remove this. Don't need
But maybe you haven't included the dummy data for it, or it hasn't caught it.
Probably.
I'm so smart, aren't I?
Okay, let's see. So in the cards there is invoice totals. So that number come from invoice totals. Total count. Oh, I get the total like from
Babies.
that's the like total count. It's gonna be like this. Okay. Yeah, 17. Okay. Is it good?
Mate, listen, the feelings I have about what I see on my screen right now, I cannot share them with you. Especially on stream.
Okay,
I'm
let's
actually
just
so happy.
let's just make this completed. And one more thing, we have to make it like now working for every single project, and add instead of invoice distribution by type, to make it like revenue breakdown by project. So that's gonna be like again we can make it again like this, but per project here, like total invoices, not total invoices but total revenue per project. Instead of number of invoices per month, to be revenue
Number of invoices
per revenue per project.
Yes,
And here
I
is
like
gonna
that
be
idea.
total revenue for all the projects.
I like that idea. I think there's only one small issue.
What?
You see I'm not too sure what it's called, the canvas for the graph. Like it's cutting off the top of the line.
This one.
Do you think we can make it a bit bigger? Yeah.
It's because of the, no, if I make it bigger it's the same. It's because like that's internally. This is the maximum and they've made it like this. Like if I make it bigger, you're gonna see that that's changeable. So we have height different. Let's see if I can change it. No.
Mention in the chat.
Yeah, that's from the chart.
It's fine. Right.
So yeah. Okay, so now what we have to do is when I click on home portal, we have to do the same.
What did you say?
When you click on home portal, we have to do the same, but for all project. Oops.
Yeah.
Got it? Okay, let's just make it now. So
just
it's
copy
really
paste, no?
easy. Yeah, copy paste. So if we open the project page, we're just gonna use it here, and that's gonna be dashboard page, and we don't have project ID, so this is gonna be not passed, and this as well. So I believe that should work. Bro, if that works, I'm going bad.
Hey, we're gonna have extra time for sure.
So that's analytics action. So let's remove the dummy data and use the actual data. Oops, let's open home portal. Oops, errors.
It's alright. Fixable stuff.
Fixable. Let's see something with the function. Yeah, it's require project ID. Can we change that to not required it? Because if I don't pass it, it's, how can I make this function not required? Let's see how to make project ID not required. Default no. Okay, let's just make that work. So update analytics function to not require project ID. So if we copy both of the function, can't we just make it like default no, or probably we have to drop them because that's a new parameter, I believe. Oh, it worked. So let's see. Oops, Habibi, it's all here.
What is happening?
So
I
let's
love it.
calculate it. 200, 340, and 9. What's the 309? Yeah, it's correct. So let's just make one more thing. So let's just open our invoices page and get the right columns. It has to be like this to get the all projects columns. So let's see if we open the page. So that's gonna be page, and here it can be recent invoices table. So we can make it like this component. Let's just see where it was. It's here. So recent invoices table. So it's gonna have the invoices and everything's the same. So if we open our dashboard, in here we can use recent invoices table, pass that. In here we can enable pagination to false and remove the toolbar, and I believe we're great. Yeah, it shows the projects. So we have only for May. Let's just, yeah. So we have to change this graph, right? To be per project.
Yep. Project.
Oh, that's gonna be
Tricky. Because
we have to make another request.
you want to take a break?
Let's see how we are with the to-do list. That's the latest one, right? And then we're going to user old pages. Okay, so if you want, we can get a quick 10 minutes break so I can make a coffee and do that, and then starting immediately with the user plans. Okay?
Yep.
Okay. See you guys in a bit.
In a bit, guys.
Okay, guys, we are back to the game, back
Back
to
at
the
it like a bad
grind.
habit.
Okay, let's see. So now we just download all of our data for all the projects. So right now, instead of number of invoices per month, we would like to show number of invoices per project, right?
Yup. And
Okay.
I know there's themes
What?
I know there's themes restrictions to the colors, but I would suggest we keep it colorful. 'Cause I was
Yeah, for
thinking if
sure.
it's like a shade of any color,
Mhm.
it's not going to be as clear. So if you can go to the SaaS-building
We can
dashboard,
use this one. Like, they have different colors that.
click on the green one.
Ah,
Oh, I
no.
don't know.
This is awesome, bro. Like, what?
Yeah, no, I like this one.
Yeah.
But what's that theme called? And how is it going to be throughout the whole app? What's the primary of it? That's what I'm asking. Sorry.
Um, there is no primary, so we can make
Oh,
green or orange for our primary color.
oh, so this is a theme specifically for the chart. It's not.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, oh, that's nice. Okay. I thought, okay, nice.
Um, so let's see. So we can make something like this. Um, so let's see now. Dashboard analytics charts. So that's gonna be invoice per month. Invoices. So that's gonna be invoices per month. And that's gonna be invoices per project. So let's see now. So here in the page, instead of downloading invoice totals, so okay, we can change our update our function. So let's just get it first to test it. So here we have this select. So let's just open it in the browser. So that's our function. And we don't want to have project. Okay, so we have May we have 4 invoices of the types income. So you'd like to get the project name. So let's say, oh wow, we should make a join here right now. So that's gonna be join projects as P, and then on you can make it as E. So you have to make a join to get the project ID equal to project ID. So in the projects there is an ID column, and here we can get the p dot name, and then e dot created at e. I'm not sure if the count will work. Let's see now. So we're right by project as project name. So you'd like to group them by project name, then by month, and then by type. Oh, we need this one, so we can reuse it inside.
The graph.
What graph are you
No,
talking
nothing. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry.
But let's see, we need the project ID and the project name, because we can distinguish it as project ID. Oh, we can have it from the project. Come on. Yeah. Project ID must appear before. Okay. Okay, so we have the project name, project ID, month, total invoices, and type. So let's see now. So we can reuse this function. So basically, if we pass a project ID, let's just check it. So if we have a project ID is equal to only this one, let's say. I just wanted to reuse it and not make a new one. Yeah, okay. So let's just make it here. So we're gonna have a new migration. Update analytic functions to update invoices analytics to include project. So I'm gonna copy this one and we'll make it work. So that's our new select. It's gonna be like this, then project ID, and here we can do it like this. Then the type, and then SE, and then join. So we have to group it by a lot of stuff. Project ID. Okay, and order them by project ID, no, by month. Okay. Let's just think one more time. Is it gonna be better? Yeah, it's gonna be okay. Okay, something is not okay. Return type mismatch function. Oh. We would have project name and project ID as well, and probably we have to drop our function because we changed the type. So drop function if exists. Okay. Default properties. Okay, we have a new function, and that function will return a new type, so we have to change that in our actions. It's gonna be project name, project ID, month, total invoice, and total type. So let's see how we can make that work. So here we have total revenue, total count, okay, that's not gonna change, but what's gonna change is we have to make a function that will get total. What we would want to show, oh damn, I just changed invoices expect of revenue. Wow, why are I don't looking? Wow, you're muted, probably.
I was telling you, man. I was telling you, you were changing the wrong thing. You weren't listening.
Yeah. So yeah, we have a number of invoices per project, not a revenue per project. Revenue analytics. So we have to drop our function. Okay. So we have to get this now and make it work for project. So let's keep the select. So month is gonna be here. We would like to include project as well. Okay. Oh, damn! I deleted. Oh, it's here. Okay. So we want to order it by this. Okay. Let's just give a try. Project. Okay. So invoices. Created at invoices amount and invoices currency. Okay, so every single project has different amount. And value expect of a month, we can add year and month in one field because right now we're showing the months, but this is just like a different month. I mean, we have to add a where clause that's get the date is gonna be
A full date.
no, the invoice dot created at will be bigger than let's just say today before 6 months, so something like this. So this is gonna include the last 6 months only. How can I do it? Let's see what is created at. Let's see. I need this query, but for only last 6 months. Okay, let's give a try. Okay, so probably wow, we have to do something different. So all time revenue and should be not included in this request. We should make a call only for all time revenue. Monthly we can get it from here. Invoice total count should be again a different call, because that's gonna be included only for the last 6 months. Got it?
Yeah.
So we need 4 DB requests, but that's gonna be easier. So let's just edit this one right now. So then we won't need. So we have to remove this per project because we don't need it. We don't need that info. And just overkill to the database. There is no need.
Yeah.
Let me think more about that. So first, we're gonna have to update our. So this will return project name and project ID, and it's gonna be project ID. So okay, with joins. Okay, and then we would like to have end quotes. That's gonna get only the last 6 months of total invoices. Oh, I got the total invoices again. No, that's the revenue details. Okay, so let's just make it. Okay, so let's just make this work, and then we're gonna change the order to. We're gonna make the order. So in the pages, I would like to call this function for monthly. So in the types, we would like to add project name and project ID as well here. So we would like to make a new call that's gonna be so invoices per project, not invoices per project, we need revenue per project. Okay, so revenue per project error card. So revenue per project. Okay. So expect of this get invoice total. We would like to get total revenue. No. Get monthly invoice totals. Oh, we have it. So let's pass it here. So that's gonna be monthly invoice totals. Okay. So we're gonna have total revenue, right?
Yeah.
So it's gonna be total amount. So we'll have total revenue. Total revenue. So then for every single month, we would like to have revenue. It's gonna be total amount. And here we would like to have current month and revenue as a title. So this is gonna be total revenue per project, right? Okay. So let's see, is this gonna work or no? Total revenue per project. Great.
Hey.
Let's see, we have May and we have 2 Mays. Okay, that's not gonna work. So let's see, we have to make a function that's gonna say export so get total revenue per project. Okay, so that's not gonna be for card. Okay, so let's just think more about that. So revenue per project, so we don't need it per month, we need it per project. Wow. So let's see, so that's gonna be not month but project. So item dot project name. Okay, so it's gonna be project name. Okay, so here expect of month, we're just gonna add item dot project name. Okay, let's see now. It's gonna be invoices demo test, and in data, what's gonna be the data? Data is going to be project and then revenue. Let's see something else here. So that's gonna, no, that's not gonna work well by months here. We have to have different queries. Okay, let's just think more about that. So we'd like to have a function that will return the project name, project ID, and then we'll return the total amount, right? So we would like to have a function that's gonna get the invoices. We'll get the month. We don't need the month. We need the sum and the currency, and that's gonna be only for the last 6 months, or not the last 6 months. Wow, for this chart, do we want to show the last 6 months or no? Because we have here revenue over time for the last 6 months. Why do we need to show them? I don't know. What do you want to see? All time or per month, or like the last 6 months?
I think all time. No? Why would you do the last 6 months if you can see on the left?
On the left is revenue over time, but not per project. We have to make it per project. I don't know, different. Because this is the total.
Do you know what we could do? Left graph, we do, you know how you said you could add lines?
Yes, for every
We
project.
do last 6 months per line per project. Then on the right, donut all time.
Okay. So, and here is gonna be revenue per project, or how we can make it.
Yeah, revenue per project with line per project.
Can
Shall
you
we do that?
That's gonna be the same, because this is the total. Oh, you mean for the last 6 months?
Yeah, last 6 months performance per project, and the other one is all time.
Okay. So let's just make now for the all time as a new function. Should be something like this. So don't need to order it by month. Month, we don't need it anymore. And currency. Okay. So we would have a new function that's gonna be, what's going on? Okay, we have a new function, project name, project ID, total amount, even though we don't need project ID, because
Huh? What do you mean?
we have to show only the names.
Oh, yeah.
Like this. Okay, so make a function right now. It's gonna be create, that's gonna be a new function. Total revenue by project function. So let's make a function. It's gonna be get revenue per project, right?
Get revenue per project.
Get total revenue per project. So we don't need to pass anything. We would like to get project name, project ID, total amount, and currency. So we would just select the project name, then calculate the total amount, the currency, and here we would like to get only the, so the last 6 months or no?
Which one?
The donut.
line. No, donut. Donut is all time.
All time. Okay. Project ID. Okay, okay. Okay. So that should be okay. Project name, total amount, and currency. Okay, so let's just make a quick call. Okay. So then in our actions, we can make export columns get total revenue per project, and that's gonna be a function like this. So it's gonna accept nothing actually, and this is gonna be a function that will call our database function. We don't need any parameters, so so this is gonna return us a new type. Is gonna be export type revenue per project. So this is gonna have project name, total amount, and currency. Okay. So if we get this value here, total revenue per project. Okay. And if we change the type, total revenue per project. Okay, so if we need the total, and then every single item is gonna be project revenue, of course. Okay. Okay. That's gonna be an array. Okay. Okay, let's see now. So array is revenue. Okay, and then here is like project. Okay, so we don't need to show the months. Okay, so we get the total, and then we make it's not gonna be invoices, but it's gonna be, so here's gonna be project, here's gonna be revenue. So let's see now. Okay, we have it.
Talking about.
Okay, so total is here,
Backend developer.
and we can add as well this like dots, because it's gonna be easier for them just to see without, not dots, but I mean like helpers. Let's see how we can add helpers. We can have the tooltip, I believe. Let's see if that's gonna work. So we have a pie. So let's see, content is gonna be okay. Let's see. So to tip, why it doesn't show that? That's gonna be the chart. So we have chart, then data, label should be here, so it can be shown. Okay. Why it doesn't show? Oh, it's here, but it's good. Okay. So now we have it like this. Is it okay?
Elite.
And
Elite.
then we can show the like legend to be for projects, because let's see how we can add that. So legend, it's gonna be here. So it's not gonna be, it's gonna be project. So let's see. Yep. There is no core. Okay, maybe it's probably from our team, but everything is like the same color. Chart 1 and chart 2, and then in the data we have, this is gonna be varchar demo. Oh, because we have spaces here, we have to trim that. So in view it's gonna be so we can add the index here. In here we can add the index. So now only label is missing. Can you add So we have two different costs, but here it's gonna be let's see what is this chart content, because I can't show the project names. Well, we're gonna remove the legend for now because we don't have time to waste here. And we are gonna edit it later. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So okay, so it's gonna be right here, right here. Okay, so then, so this is okay. So in the left, what we're gonna show, because we have to make different functions from everything. It won't happen with only one. So this is already, I'm gonna remove it from the page. So this is revenue over time. So are we gonna show all of the revenue or the last 6 months? Probably the last 6 months per project.
I mean, yeah, this is the general dashboard, so yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So let's just see. So like to have per month and also per project. Okay, so we're gonna make a new function that's gonna be revenue by project per month. Okay. Get revenue per project for last 6 months, right?
Oh.
Okay, so we're gonna wants to get to extract the month. Okay. The last 6 months, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So right now we can go to the actions and get export const, get revenue per project for last 6 months. So that's gonna code this function, and this is gonna be revenue per project for last 6 months. Okay. So we have to get the no. Now let's remove this one. So revenue per project group by months. Okay. So revenue per project over time. Okay. Okay. So let's see here, revenue. Oh wait. So this is gonna change, show for May. So you want to have lines for every single project, right?
Yeah.
Probably. So let's see how it was made here. So we need data to be per month. Let's get this one. So we would like to have data month, and then revenue should be not revenue, but it should be like, so month is gonna be project name, item dot project name, So we have to do something different. So this one is gonna be return. So revenue per project reduce. So you have to group them because they are by like. So this is gonna be current month. Next.js. Month is gonna be item.month and it's gonna be format like this. So current month is like this. So then we would like to have okay. So if there is already this kind of month, it should be item so that's gonna be months. So the structure has to be month like string and then okay, let's just see. So if I have this type, how to make an array like this. We have to group them. So month to be January, let's say, then project name, and up. Okay. So we have to first group them by current month and to add the month name, and if there is no, to add the project name, item.project name, and then the total amount. It's gonna be, damn, that's tricky. Okay, let's just see the type. It has to be like this. So we have a record that is string, and then we have a record that is okay. So first of all, what we're gonna do is we'll group them by month, and then we'll just transform them to an array, so we can follow this thing. So let's just give a try.
Okay.
So here we should show instead of desktop and mobile to show. Oh damn, we have to do it in this one as well. Chart config, because project names are map. So item, it has to return item.project name. Here label, and core should be like the index. Okay. So we have to make the config as well, because our projects are like dynamic. So let's give a try. Okay, nothing works. Okay, so we have a demo label is gonna be like this. Oh, the data is like month, demo and demo. Why it's only June? Oh, got it. So May is here, but the data is missing. So month, revenue. So I have to get only the project names. How can I do that? How to get only project names in an array. Okay. So val set is used for unique value. So if there is already a value, unique is not gonna
Gonna be triggered.
I mean, if there is a new value, it's not gonna be inserted. Okay.
So if we were to receive, like, if something was to happen in the database, it wouldn't directly update the graph.
No, I mean that's for the project names, for the labels.
Ah,
Yeah. Okay. So this is gonna be now project names dot reduce. So we have to make it from array to object. Label should be item, and then cover should be like this. Okay, as the index one, then we're gonna return it. So here we would like to have we're gonna have the project names as done with the chart config, and here for every single line we would like to map the every single project, right? Because that's gonna be so should have a key project and data is gonna be the project. So let's see if that will work. No. So we have chart config, which is so chart config is demo and demo 6, that's correct. We have a core and a label. And then in the dates we just have, or maybe because it's only month, let's just copy that and make different it's gonna be like April and then March. Let's say different values. Let's just give a try. Why it's not showing? So we have month. Have the data. Okay, so let's just copy this thing. So we have month, then the one and the second one, and then the config is just like it shows the demo test 6. Okay. Okay, let's just see to test this without anything. Now I put demo data so we can see if it's gonna work or not. No. Okay. So let's just get the data. Okay, this is working. So let's just change one by one. So if this is not desktop but if it's demo, like this. Okay, so then demo should be here, cover demo. Okay, demo is here. So let's see demo test 6. Key, and here is gonna be like this, and here is gonna be demo test 6. Let's see. So when there are okay, it's here. So I got it, how we can do that. So let's just try with our data now. So this is gonna be the chart data that we have, like this. Okay, it's here. Okay, it's working well. So let's just start the chart data like this. Okay, and then if you add, so if you have the project names like this, it's gonna show them. Cool. So project names.map project, and this is gonna be like a key project. So project is gonna be here, and project is gonna be right here. Okay. Okay, so demo is here for the March. Demo test 6 is not showed for some reason. Let's see why. Okay. Convert project name. So our project is demo text 6, and these graphs doesn't receive values with spaces. So that's why we have to convert it.
The long string.
Yeah.
A blob.
No, I mean we have to convert it to something meaningful. So we're gonna remove all of the spaces, and we'll join with a slash.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be like this. Project name array makes dependencies of use memo. Wrap the initialization. Okay. So we have to. Okay, so let's see now. Yep, it's here. Oh, okay, got it.
Oh.
So then we can use our own data like this. So convert project name. Okay, and this is gonna be item. So that's gonna be all of the months and all of the data. And now it shows only for May because we don't have anything else in the database. Okay.
Perfect.
Okay, so we can add just the values in the database. So let's just see, return data. Here we can add project name, demo, then month to be 1, total amount to be 100, and currency to be USD. So make it for all the months like this. Let's just console log the data first. I have to be sure. So project name, oops, like this. The month. Okay, that should work. Okay, so now we can see that the project names are working, and then we can add. Yeah, this is for the demo, and we can add for demo test 6 as well. It's gonna be like this. Okay, and that's gonna be 1, 2, So if we have multiple, it's gonna be like this. So if we have
perfect.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5th month, and then if you have 5th month here as well, and remove this one, so it's gonna be like this. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
But it's from December. Okay. So if we make this one as well, let's see. Okay. So total revenue is here, and this diagram is here as well. So let's just make it like different. Like here. Okay. Okay, so now let's just add cards because I forgot what's going on here. So we would like to have total invoices. So let's see what's inside this function. So total invoices is like get invoice totals. So let's see. Not this one. Okay, so we have the project name, project ID. So we can make this function way better. So we can update that one. So update get invoice totals function. So this is gonna be, we're gonna get it here, and we're gonna do something very useful. So we should get only the total of the invoices for every single project, or no, right? So we're gonna count them like this. So we're not in it's gonna be only like this. If we pass a project, it's gonna include it, or if we don't pass it, it's gonna get invoice totals. That's gonna be only like this. So it's gonna return only the total invoices, nothing else. We don't need anything else. Oh, we need the previous months. Damn. Okay, so basically we don't need the name of the project. Okay, so total invoices is gonna be without project name, only month total invoices. Okay, so we don't need this join, and we need only to order it by month and type. Okay, so we can just push this. Month numeric, oops. Cannot change the return type. Okay, let's see. Okay, so these get total invoices. We have different type, and this gonna help us a lot. So invoice total should be without this, and it's gonna return only the it's gonna be like this. Okay, invoice totals, and then this one is gonna be invoice totals as well. Okay. Okay, so if I show this card, it's gonna show all the projects, and if I go to my one project, it's gonna show, come on, 3. Okay, cool. Revenue over time is here. Okay, so let's see now if we go monthly revenue and total revenue. So let's see what's inside this function, if we can optimize that one. So project, let's see here, we have it like this, and here on this page we don't need that. Revenue per project, go by months. So this function, what we'll do is we'll get, let's see, so get the project names, and for only the last 6 months. So that means this is gonna be so for revenue over time, get revenue per project. Revenue per project. Revenue over time. So revenue per project is month. So we can make one more function. It's gonna be create revenue for last 6 months. Okay. So we're just gonna get this one, get revenue for last 6 months. It's gonna be without project. So we don't need project, we don't need to group by project. So we don't need to make it like this. Okay. Okay, so we would like to push this function val, and we'll go over to the actions. So in the actions, we would like to get revenue for last 6 months. So right here, so it's gonna be only the revenue for last 6 months. It's gonna be month, total amount and currency. Okay, great. error fetching revenue for the last 6 months. Okay. We can have this way. So here is gonna be error fetching revenue per project. Okay. So get revenue per project is gonna be here. So here we don't need that function, but in the dashboard we're gonna change it val here. So it's gonna be revenue for last 6 months. Get revenue for last 6 months. Okay, let's see if we get that and pass the project ID. Should pass it. Okay. And in the functions, oh, I forgot to have a where clause. So let's just add. So this is gonna be the update. After that, I'm gonna review all the scripts and functions that we've made so far. So drop function, it's gonna be get revenue exists. Here we can add the project UUID. So here in the where clause we can add project ID is equal to project and it's gonna be with 1. Okay. So now if we refresh this page, we're gonna get the revenue for the last 6 months. It's gonna be the same, but just different type. So revenue for last 6 months. Okay, let's see if that's gonna work. Okay, somewhere it's not defined. Okay. So this is gonna be for project. There is no value, that's not good. But let's see. Console walk. Error fetching. Get revenue project. Get the revenue for the last 6 months. Okay. Okay, let's see what's in supabase. So we have our get revenue for last 6 months. Select project. Okay, so project is passed. So the function is here, and I don't see why it's not working. Oh, got it. Here it's only project. I made a mistake. Okay, so revenue over time is here for 1. Number of invoices per month. Let's see how is this made. Invoices per month is from this function, which is okay. So this is okay. Okay, so here it's okay. So monthly revenue dashboard card and total dashboard card. So here is monthly revenue. Okay, so these are now done, Val. Let's just finish the other one. So invoice total count is here. If I go to the home, you're gonna see the revenue over time, and the total revenue per project is here as well. So invoice total count is here, and that's here. Okay, so we need a total revenue here for every single project. Let's see. So this function is done. This function is done. This function is done as well. Okay. So let's see. Invoice totals is passed. Invoice totals is passed. So let's just get total revenue per project. Okay. Awesome. So we need just to finish this one. So we have a monthly invoice totals. And here we have a function that's gonna get the, so these are for new, get revenue per project. So get monthly. So what's inside this function is gonna have only for the last 6 months. Yeah, that's the problem, Val. So here we wanna show all of the profits and revenue, was it?
Yeah,
But
the total revenue.
But we have
all the time.
Yeah, we have for the last 6 months, so we have to fix that. So update. Let's see, what was the name of the function? So we're gonna drop this one. So create revenue function, right? Only revenue. Okay.
Well, maybe call it all-time revenue. Isn't it all-time? This is his project page. Well, but you're talking about the dashboard, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, dashboard should be all time.
Okay, so let's see. So we're gonna drop this one and we're gonna make more meaningful. Get revenue totals. So that should return month. Oh, it's gonna, yeah, month, because we need for the month graph. Okay, total and currency. So if there is no project ID, okay, so we don't need this one, don't need this one, it's gonna be only like this. So project name, we don't need it. Okay, so let's just execute this one. We don't need join. Okay, so we are gonna get this one, and instead of fetching we're gonna get this one. So get revenue totals. We're just gonna, so revenue totals, it's gonna be like this. Okay, so here for the total revenue, okay, so we would have again this function, but it's gonna be revenue totals, revenue totals, just gonna be all the way same here as well. Okay, so now just let's just get that data. So revenue totals is gonna be like this. Okay, so it's gonna be revenue totals, get revenue totals. So it's gonna have the project ID. So revenue totals. And for the monthly, it's gonna have revenue totals. Here, revenue totals. So revenue totals, it's gonna be for the O project as well, get revenue totals. And here we're just gonna pass it. Okay, let's see. So all revenue is here, monthly is here, invoice total count is here. That's per project. So if I go to the O, that's gonna check all the projects monthly, but it's here and it's here again.
I mean,
okay, can you put a to-do to make this and this working with one single database request? Because right now the all time monthly time has one request, and total revenue per project has another request. We can combine that.
Okay. I'm just gonna put it underneath.
Yeah, as a future item. Okay. So now one last thing that we have to do is to check all of these functions. Is it something deprecated? That's not true. So get invoices totals. Is this one used somewhere in the project? Let's see. It's used in get invoice totals. Is this one used somewhere? Okay. So then revenue for the last 6 months. Let's see. This is used again. Okay. Revenue per project for the last 6 months. Let's see this one. It's used. Okay. Get revenue totals. So this one is used as well. So get total revenue per project. I believe this is deprecated. No, it's used. Get total revenue per project. Where is this used? Oh, got it. Okay. So everything's fine with these things. Dashboard is ready. Whew, that was tough.
I can feel you sweating.
But it's ready.
I'm sweating as well. I was
So
sweating
here,
watching.
if I go to demo test 6, it's gonna be only 1. And here it's gonna be also. So I'm just gonna commit all the things because it's a lot.
Oh, really?
Oh, the cards are here. Here is revenue over time. Here is, gonna remove this one. Is there somewhere console logs that I forgot? Yep. Okay, in here as well. This is gonna be error. It's an error. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be finished. Added dashboard cards. Ooh. Let's see, our to-do list is like everything's done.
I don't think I have the live version of your to-do list, so I'm just gonna send you what you just made me write.
Alright, is this one just under your.
I know, but it's not live.
What do you mean it's not live?
Like, I don't have the live version. You know how you have the ticks after you've completed something? On my one, there's no ticks.
Probably because I can share your data, I don't know. So what's the difference?
I'll just drop in the chat.
And what I have to
Just put this there. Oh, fucking. One sec, sorry. Control C, Control V. There you go. Second one.
But this is not for now. This is the to-do for today.
Okay, just put it somewhere where it's.
It's here for our features. Okay, so right now user plans. So do you want to make a break for lunch? Get some lunch, and then on the user we are gonna continue with the user plans. Okay, so you had a task to make this user
Complete.
context. Is it done?
So yes, apart from one field, which is the plan. I don't know why it's not fetching it properly. I set no as a default value, and then I'm trying to remap the subscription plan pulled from the database and replace it with the no value, but it's not working. So you're gonna have to help me with that one.
Okay.
Um, and
So
then we can get started with that.
yeah, okay. So then um, you can we can go for a 30-minute break. So back at 12:20 UK time and
Yep.
continue with that. Okay. Awesome, brother.
Okay. Let's go. Good job with the
Thanks. Well,
Well, well, well.
we are back, guys.
That time of the year.
Yep. Okay, so dashboard is ready. So now let's see what Vaus did with the user plan. So Val, do you have any?
I broke everything, my brother. Everything.
Cool.
Everything breaking.
Do you have
What's
any
happening?
like branch or something that I have to look?
We can do. Yeah, I can put on a branch fee. Yeah, we'll do that, and then we go from there. Give me
Okay.
1 second. Or git check it. I'm gonna call it feature free. Is that okay?
Okay.
Okay. Um.
Just to let you know, that's not appropriate for like real. You have to put the functionality inside the branch name, not
In
feature
the
1,
feature,
feature
yeah.
2, feature 3. If you do
Roger
something,
that.
you have to.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be in the branch.
Yeah. Do you want me to make a new one for you?
No, but
Okay.
to know for future.
Yeah. For the future, I shall follow your advice. User subscription context. That should be all right.
So
And
these
then
two are merged, so I'm gonna delete them. Okay.
did I do everything? I didn't publish the bunch. Right. Can you see it?
Yep. So I'm gonna open pull requests from this. So I can see what's inside.
And you go to the stream as well, so I can see.
Okay, so for there is something like burn walk B from your machine every single time it's made. I don't know why is this.
I just delete it.
Why you delete the file that exists?
Bumblebee.
There is no file like burn D. I don't know why is this, but do not commit that file. There is a burn walk only that we have.
I don't know.
Okay, so let's see action. So you can remove this comment, like there is no point of that. So
I was struggling to find the user ID, so I was literally commenting on every line.
but why do you need a user ID? So, and also two requests. So you have when you want to get data from two different tables, you use join. That's a that's SQL. You don't have to do two requests to the database. So you get the, just to check something, so get projects and then one. So you don't need to get projects because we already have them. Like we have it in the context of the project.
Project context, yeah.
So you can make this function get you. See, there is a function here, get user project.
Yeah, I know. I saw the one you wrote.
So if you make get user data, you don't need to pass the user ID in the where clause because we have a policy for all of our tables. And you remember that if you use this client, it's gonna append automatically this where quotes. Got it?
Yeah. So I'll just remove them now.
So what you have to get from the user is actually only the subscription one for now. We don't need anything else. So you've already got that here. So then you return the plan, okay? So you don't need to pass array. That's a string. So you can pass a string or no. So array is like arrays.
Array is an array.
Yeah, array is an array. So then here, let's see this.
I would assume we would have to delete them.
Yeah.
But I wanted to show you, if you were to, do you want me to just share my screen so you could see, you could kind of maybe point to me why I can't pull the subscription plan?
Okay.
Okay, let me just bring all this back. Just for the time being.
Can you share your screen?
Yeah. Okay. So, as you can see, after a bunch of refreshes, we get the two projects, which we already get anyways. And when looking to get can I create a project, it stays false because I can't, it doesn't seem like I can get the plan and then replace the null variable or replace it from it being equal to null. Because null is the default value you have to put in
where?
Here.
No, it's not a default value.
I'll put it. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the project limit is no. Okay, so first let's just open and fix this query, and then we're gonna jump here into the other things. So in the action, you can make.
Let me just close your thing so I don't break it.
Yeah, you can make the function to be get user point.
Okay.
Get user subscription point or something like that. Point. Okay. So then 22 line you don't need it because this is be automatically applied. Okay. So then make one request and just get so remove the first request. Yeah. So leave the second one and just remove the user ID and the whole equal stuff. You don't need it. It's been automatically passed.
So would there be just a dot here or?
Remove this user ID. You don't need that.
Oh, this one as well. Okay. So it just be dot single.
Yeah.
I don't even need dot single.
Yeah, single. It's okay. So then fix the query. You don't have to pass promise all. You just await and then supabase.
And then, oh, why is this screaming?
What? Because you remove promise all, but you left the array. You don't need the array. You just need the function. And the brackets as well.
Oh.
So that's not array anymore. And it's not project.
So I just call it plan, not subscription plan.
Response. That's a response from database.
Huh?
That's a response from database. How can you open the get users project and see the syntaxes? It's
Get users.
on the
Oh,
5th line. So you get the supabase, and then you can just get the error and the data from.
already have that, and then const error data.
Yeah.
Equals to await.
And please use prettier to format your code. And remove the empty lines.
I should do it.
It's not removing it automatically. And also, can you change your default? Click on right click again, and with this format that you did, yeah, format document with. So choose the default formatter to be prettier. If you, yeah, okay. So then you can do. Can you click on the file on the top left corner on your screen?
This one?
On your screen, the top left corner. The screen, not the Visual Studio Code. Yes. So here open settings or code. Can you open code and then settings?
Where is that?
The first tab is code.
Oh,
Settings.
okay.
So here settings, yeah. So type auto save, auto format. Auto format. Or format only. Can you type format? Enable format on save. Enable that, yeah. So every single time now you save, it's gonna be automatically formatted. Okay, so let's just jump again. So remove.
Right. So const error data await from users.
Yeah, that's okay.
From projects. Okay, cool. So why is it screaming here? Because it doesn't have the same structure. That's why, isn't it? So then, cool. Nice. And then return not an array.
So where do you? This is outside of your function. Delete it for now.
Yes. The whole thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then instead of returning an error, return just no. If there is no, if there is an error, return no.
If there is an error, return no. Shall I just remove this as well? So
No, it's a console walk. We have to keep that.
Just no here?
Yeah.
Cool.
And 26th line as well. And then data is okay. Yeah, data is gonna be the plan.
So we come back here.
Yeah, so if we call now, if we get the right function name, get user something.
Subscription plan. Yeah.
Yes. So and call it.
Oh, it's not called. That's like great.
Okay, that's okay. So can we see in the use effect? Yes, we get it. Here you should get only the one. Yeah, so plan is equal to plan. You don't need to destructure it. It's returning just the plan. On the 37th line, you destructure, but you return a plain string.
So I'll just take out the brackets.
Yeah. And you have to name it differently because you have already a plan variable on the 29 line. No, don't change anything. So you have a variable plan on the 29 line. You can't have the same plan. You can have the same variable in the same context. So on the 37th line, just change the variable name.
Do plan
user plan, for example. Not. That's in JavaScript. It's a camel case. No.
I'm bugging. Show me, please.
So set the plan now and remove the second setter. Okay. So console log, remove that console log on the 39 line. Okay. Okay. Cool. There is no way this request to throws an error, so there is no need of try and catch, because you return just no or not no. So remove the try and catch. You don't need that because you have a try and catch in the function. So yeah.
Why is this crying? Argument type subscription plan any? No, it's not assignable plan.
Because the return is like user dot subscription plan. It's not the plain can you open this get user subscription plan, and I'm gonna show you. So you get the user data, so you have to return data dot subscription plan. No, here, wow, in the action. Yeah. So the return data dot yeah. Okay. So now everything should be okay.
And here.
So no, you no, leave that. Yeah, delete this one on the 42 line.
Okay.
So yeah, you can format this here. Okay, and see, the JavaScript convention is to not have an empty line after you close a bracket. So on the 41 line, you have a bracket. Yeah, so make an empty space. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so you got the user plan, you put a loader. Okay, so project limits is just so instead of free, pro, basic, and advanced, we have an enum. Can you use that? So case, instead of case free, you can type case and then subscription plans dot free. We have a variable enum subscription plans somewhere in the project. Yeah, it's this one, dot free. Yeah.
And then
it's bigger F.
All of them.
It's bigger F. Yeah. Okay, I like the way that you do that with switch case. It's really great.
Oh, thank you, man. I literally saw what you did. And then this one should be pro. A lot that I do.
Great. Okay. Can create project.
I think here I've made a mistake.
Project limit is, wait a second.
Yeah.
So project count. Where do you get this project count from?
I used to.
Yeah.
So the reason why I wanted it to be in an array is so then I could check the lengthly.
Okay.
The lengthly.
So you can go the
array of the length, and then I get the number of projects.
Okay.
And then that's how I know if they're gonna go over the limit or not.
So you can get it from the use projects hook. So if you scroll a bit, you can get it here in this. So type on the line 30 before the use state, before them. Get before them, like just made a new empty line.
Oh.
And type const projects equal use projects. So you're gonna use our other hook. You use projects. We have a hook use project, yeah. So you can use that one and get the project from. So I believe projects in an object, so you have to destructure that. No.
Projects in an object.
It's a function. This is a function. Use project. And then projects as a variable is wow. Think carefully. What's returning these use projects? What is the return type? Yeah. So open the use project function. Click on that function to open
it. With command. You used to do that, by the way.
With command. Command. You hold the So you see here, you receive all of these things: projects and active project. So it's an object. So you have to destructure that.
How would you do that exactly? Run me through it.
Yeah.
I know you've done it. It's just I don't remember.
Yeah. So when we type const, we have to use their like the.
Like this.
Yeah. No, that's an array. If you want to destructure object, you have to put the yeah.
I'm stupid. I'm sorry.
Let's see.
Okay.
So that's the active projects for that's all of the projects for a user. So you can use it where you want. Yeah. Okay.
Return project limit infinity project count.
So project count is gonna be project.length.
But in terms of like this.
Wow. You have
just
now
regular.
yeah. Because your variable is projects. Wow. How was the name of the variable? Yeah.
And then I can't spell them. It's fine.
Okay. So then you have to choose here project limit and projects, because it depends on the projects. Yeah. Awesome. So is restricted is, let's see, why do you need can create got it. Okay. So then you can remove, so in the plant context you can have you can remove current projects. You don't need that. 71 line.
How do you delete a line, by the way? Is it command and then
command and K? It's in my, but I believe I changed that.
That's fine.
So project limits, what is this? You don't need it because you don't use it. You have a variable can create project, I believe you use that one. Yeah. Okay, so you have to fix your type now.
So project limit gone.
Yeah. And current project as well.
We already have that.
And then you can remove the type on the 8th line because we have already that. Yeah.
What's this crap?
Type subscription plans here or no. With the symbol line.
Is that the symbol?
No, that's end.
No, it's How do you do two straight lines? Is it like, no, it's not that.
No, it's long line, like shift and then the button next to enter. Yeah.
That's what I was looking for.
In TypeScript it's only one
Ah,
arrow. Yeah.
I don't know, man. But thank you.
So use
Right.
that on the 27 line.
Subscription plans. So plan, set plan, use state.
No, you have to pass the no. Oh, you have to
Yeah.
pass the subscription plans. Variable is different. The name is different. Type S at the end, and then or. Type or no. Wow.
Oh, sorry. Just I'm panicking. I'm gonna lose the
But
job.
where do you see use state has a generic and inside has a type? That's the type inside the big arrows.
Are you saying here?
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
So or in TypeScript is just one line.
It will be just one line.
Yeah.
Have you done it somewhere else?
That's a TypeScript type. Wow. It's only one line. Trust me. Remove
I'm bugging.
it.
I just realized you're talking about this line. I was looking at other lines.
Yeah, so remove the project count as well. Hey, awesome, brother. Woo! Congrats. Awesome job. So let's see how you use that. Can I see?
I use it. There's a bunch of.
Can I see where did you put this context?
It's a great question. Maybe at the bottom here, but
No, I mean you have to register that context. Probably in layout.
I think it was in layout.
No, not this layout. In the dashboard. Yeah, this layout. Yeah. So that's why it was not work to you, because you didn't register that. So you have to register it here so you can use it. So put it below projects provider because you use projects provider inside user context. So it has to be loaded after that.
I'm gonna try this extension I put in. I don't know if it's gonna work, but it should auto import it.
Yeah.
So what do we call it? Project.
No, it's not project.
No,
It's probably user something.
User subscription plan.
User a subscription provider. Yeah. So you have to.
I did do it, and then.
No.
Do you click it or not?
No. So
what do you do?
Type another arrow. You have to open and close the tag at the end.
So, really lucky.
Awesome. So format the code, save the file.
I forget the basics from under the pressure.
Right. So
format the code.
Awesome. So probably now that's why you didn't see anything, because you didn't register it.
So you're telling me you could have been working?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Well, why is this all? Okay, let's put this to the side.
If you click on the
this one,
upper one. Yeah. So if you refresh the page, the value should be there. Yeah. Can create products.
Oh my goodness, happiness. But then we don't have a Stripe account. Let's not do this because I don't even have the URI for it.
Can you click back to test something? Can you click back?
Yeah.
So can you open the, where did you use that?
Where do I use what?
This user context.
This user content.
Where did you use that?
Project switcher.
Yeah, let's see how you use that.
So I've put a tooltip that should pop up if the plan,
Okay.
if the user can create project thing says false.
Okay.
And
then disable the button. Okay. Awesome.
Disable the button.
Okay. You don't
yeah.
need to type this. Wait a second. So disable the link as well. So you see the link, disable it. Type a disabled on the link. Property. Is there a disabled?
Would you type the property just here?
Oh, there is no. Okay, so can we do something else? Can you open the action, because I don't believe this is working. Can you open the action, the user subscription context?
Oh.
Yeah, so on the bottom of this file, where you return all of these, type can create project, 2 dots after that, on 65th line.
Oh.
2 dots.
2 dots.
And type false. So we can test it. Yeah, so let's see. So let's test this button.
Oh.
And there is no to type.
Huh?
There is no to type. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And
please
maybe,
type please upgrade your plan or something like that. And it should be projects limit. You have reached your project's limit. Please upgrade your subscription. Okay. Awesome. So one more thing. Okay, awesome. So do you have any other logic? Let's see.
Projects. Now we'll have to
remove all of the console logs that you have.
Why is this screaming? Oh, it's never used. They were, where were they? Were they in action? No, they weren't. The switcher, that's what they were.
Yeah.
This?
Yeah, you don't need it.
You know what, Chief? And I should have console logs here.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So no, here you can just restore the variable at the bottom.
This one? No, that's not a variable. What are you talking about?
65
I don't understand. 65 line? What's happening? 65. Oh, I understand.
Okay. So there is one more thing that we have to delete. If you open the actions file, here delete this command import core code. Don't need that. Okay, brother. Commit, and we are ready.
Do you want me to do on a proper branch?
No, just commit it. I put a what was the name? I've created a pull request. Good job, brother.
No, thank you so much. Honestly, I worked so hard. You know, a lot of blood, sweat,
yeah,
and tears.
you learn all of these things, so don't worry.
I break. Oh, I know why I break.
Tell me when you committed the changes.
I need to get add before this as well. I think I do, maybe.
I believe you have to remove this type project here. You don't
Huh?
type project. remove this one.
Type project. What line?
19 in the project switcher file.
Oh, you read it from there. Ah, it makes sense. Oh, what's screaming here? Oh, that's screaming here. Oof. So I just delete it.
Yeah.
Is it gonna break anything? Because it's a map, that's why it's breaking everything.
Yeah, you can just
Oh.
delete it from the map.
Shouldn't we do project.lem? No. Oh. If I delete it from the map and I delete the whole map, would
No,
this still work? No.
just
What's
remove the
what it?
types. Remove the type, yeah, and the dots, and type comma. Yeah.
Wow. TypeScript is so easy, eh?
Yeah, it helps
Right.
really.
What now? Modify action dash layout. Subscription content. Wait, no change that
Why?
commit and let's see what it
Why
actually
don't you
says.
use like GitHub desktop but you use these Git commands?
Because I thought like I'll be cool.
Yeah, it's
Right.
not cool to waste time.
Subscription. Yeah. One.
Okay, let's see now. So queries almost awesome. Here, awesome.
Off.
Okay,
That's not a good hand.
that's okay. So can create project. Let's see. You've put a tooltip that is like link. Okay. In future we can do something like when they click to show them a
It sends
model,
them.
you reached your subscription limit, please upgrade the one, and to show them like the cards so they can upgrade that. Got it?
Yes.
And create project
Yes.
is restricted. Okay, awesome, brother. Amazing job. Great job.
Great job.
Why I can't approve that? Oh, because I've created a pull request. Damn, can you... I'm gonna just merge it, don't worry. Okay. Awesome. So I'm gonna quick get all my changes. Get all the changes. Gonna
Need to
push
get all
it
my
here.
changes as well.
Yeah, I know your changes. So let's see now.
Wait a minute. Wait, get.
So, come on.
Are you merging with the main?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so this button is visible to me. Okay. So I'm gonna test it out. So let's see.
It's amazing.
In the user subscription context, I'm gonna make it can project it false. Awesome. So now here there is upgrade to pro. account and billing. So we have to make this works. So let's see what's in our to-do. So user plans, add project button, should not allow them. You did that. Okay. Awesome. So so billing page button is gonna be shown only if there is an active subscription plan. So why let's see. So plan so let's see billing page if there is an active subscription. Okay, has active subscription. I'm gonna change your little bit. So this is gonna be if the plan is, so plan is equal to subscription plan basic, or plan is equal to subscription plans pro, or plan is equal to subscription plans advanced, right? So here there is a way cooler way to do that. You can type like this, so you can make an array from these three subscriptions. So basic, then and then check if this plan is included, like this. And you can make that this is like this. Okay. Or sum, because include is like just string by string. So subscription is equal to plan. Okay, so has active subscription. I'm gonna do that here instead of is restricted. Okay, so now we have to open the header. What was that project switcher? Nav user, or where it was this logo?
No, it's in.
Yeah, it's here.
Yeah, nav user. Yeah.
So if the user has a subscription, we should show this billing page. So, oh, by the way, how the user will buy a subscription? Okay, so we are gonna do that here. If the user, okay, so let's see, has active subscription, use subscription. Okay, so if a user has, and let's see if there is no user or this is loading, because we are gonna do that this. So if there is no active subscription, if there is an active subscription, would like to make this. So billing is not gonna be a link, it's gonna be a button only.
Yeah.
And when you click on that button, so on select, you're gonna redirect to billing portal. So let's just make this function here. So that's gonna be an async function, and we have a billing page that we just get the URL is gonna be await get user, no, create user billing portal. Yep. So we have to Stripe customer ID. We need this one as well. So you have to fetch the Stripe customer ID as well in your so it's gonna be from here. So your subscription is gonna be plan and have a Stripe customer ID. It's gonna be no or string or no. So here in the query we should get the subscription plan and the Stripe customer ID as well. So we're gonna return the data, and here we can rename it to details as this. So here's gonna be details, this one. So here it's gonna be like plan, like a subscription details. So plan is gonna be here, and then set Stripe customer ID is gonna be here. Or we can make like, yeah, we can leave it as this for now. So we can make one more Stripe customer ID and then set, and this is gonna be string or no. So we are gonna export it here as well. Okay. So here we're gonna fetch it and we're gonna pass it. So if there is only, okay, so Stripe, okay. So let's see like this, if pass it. Okay. So if there is no, we're just gonna return it, and then we're gonna check if there is a URL. We're gonna redirect the user to that URL. Okay. So this is string or undefined. So let's just make it like string or no as well. And this should be like here. Okay. So if there is no, okay, cool. So if we click on this button, I should have be redirected because I have an active subscription. Oh, there is no. Okay, let's see why.
But over there, the button that is showing upgrade to pro.
We're gonna change that, don't worry.
Oh.
Okay, let's just see what's going on here. So this one is gonna be console.log. Subscription customer ID, it's here. Okay, let's see. Has active subscription. Is, let's see, it's false. Why? My plan is, what is my plan? Let's see.
It's free. All of them
It's
are free.
free.
All three of them. Yeah.
Oh, so I don't have free. Okay, I'm gonna change it like, why there are so many users? I'm gonna change it to basic, let's say. So that's why it doesn't show. So here if I click it, it's gonna be billing button, but they are different. We have to change these types. So let's see why they are different. Because it's a button. So we can remove that, like it's like this. Oops. Drop down menu item. Okay. Reactjs are only expected to receive a single element. Drop down menu item. So what's the problem here? I don't get it. Okay, so we have a billing. If I click it, I'm gonna be no such customer. Okay, so probably there is no customer in, let's see in our Stripe what's going on. Can we just get some customer ID from somewhere? If not, it's because I don't have a subscription, and we're gonna test how we can. Yeah, there are 2 plans, but we don't have any customers. So right now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change my again to free and remove my customer ID. So we're gonna make upgrade. So we are gonna get the current plan and we're gonna make upgrade 2. So we're gonna make a function const get next plan. So here we're gonna have switch. So let's say current plan. So we are switch current plan. So if it's free, the next will gonna be basic. If it's basic, advanced, advanced pro, and if it's pro, we're gonna return no. And then the default should be no as well. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so if there is no plan, that means if it's no, we're gonna return the basics, right? So here it's gonna be no. So if it's no, we're free. So case no. And free. So this can be current plan, can be string or no. Yeah. So here it's gonna be okay. So if there is no active subscription, or we can do it like next plan to be like a use memo, so we can just reuse it. So we have a plan here. So the plan is it's gonna be in the switch case. So next plan is gonna be, so if you have a next plan, we're just gonna render that. Okay, so here next plan is gonna be but we need the not basic and like this, but like with an uppercase, because this is we need the label. Got it? Okay, so here you're gonna see that now the next plan is gonna be this next plan. Okay, so the next plan is gonna be upgrade to basic. Okay, so if I click it, nothing happens. So here we have to make our functionality working. So let's see. Const on upgrade plan is gonna be new plan. Let's say string. So here it should be on upgrade. We have to get the p-link, the URL. So await create user checkout session. So here we have to pass what? Let's see. So you have to pass the user, mode, and product. So mode is gonna be subscription. User is gonna be what's included in the user. So ID is gonna be user.id. Email and Stripe customer IDs no, because we don't have it. Okay, so if there is no user, return no. Okay, so this is not gonna be passed. Okay, let's see. So user, Stripe customer ID. Okay, so we need a product as well. So the product is gonna be subscription one is gonna be okay. So here we can get the code and the name as well. So we can get the subscription point is gonna be next plan dot code, or new point is gonna be here. Okay, and then we need the price ID from the database. So we're gonna get that in a bit. So let's see. So next plan, if there is a next plan, this is gonna be name, and when you click on that button, we're gonna make on select, and here we're gonna pass the current one that we need to upgrade, right? So from here, so we should get the Stripe plans. So Stripe plans, get Stripe plans. So we're gonna get them. Okay, and we are gonna find the new plan, the selected one. So if there is no selected one, we are gonna throw an error that says plan not found, and return it. And then here we're gonna pass the selected one dot, let's see what's inside this one. But how they will, no, that's not gonna work. Wow, we have to make a page, like a billing page. Okay, because they have to choose if they want like monthly or stuff like that. So let's just make Let's just make a peeling page. Got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You did it in your other one, right?
Yeah. So let's just make it like a page.tsx, and here is gonna be peeling page. So this is gonna be async, and they can get the stripe plans. So let's see how we've rendered that in the pricing section. So that's the section, and we can just type this one. So return pricing points, and that is gonna be from app home. Okay, and here the type is gonna be not registration but billing. So I believe we should just redirect to the billing page here. So link is gonna be like this, and this is gonna be as child. So it's gonna be dashboard and billing. Okay, and here we can just get the name as well. Or we can make it like upgrade plan, just like that. Because they have to choose it from
one other page anyways.
Yeah. So if they have a subscription, they can select the billing like this. But if they don't have, we're gonna have even though we don't need one. So if they don't have subscription, we're gonna make upgrade, or not upgrade, but upgrade your plan like this. So you don't need these functions because they will have a billing button and they can just upgrade if they want. Got it?
Yep. I mean, I think it will look better that way as well.
So if I don't have like now, oops, let's see. So pass href as child. Okay, so upgrade your point. If I click it, I'm gonna be redirected to dashboard billing, and here I can choose different point. So now if I click on subscribe now, you must have, let's see, so buy now is gonna be, so pricing points on subscribe. What's there? You must have a valid origin address. Oh, it's localhost 3000, that's right. Let's see if I open my app in this URL. And if I click on this subscribe now, probably didn't set up something. Let's see. You should have a what? Origin. So let's see, I have a sandbox. So probably it's inside these settings somewhere. Developers, no. So in tags. Oh, so this is because our Stripe account is not configured. So let's just remove the tax ID collection from here, just for testing purposes. We have to put our address and stuff like that. Okay, so I'm here. So if I buy the product, and pay for that, I would have this subscription. Okay, so I'm gonna be redirected to the dashboard, and now probably it's nothing. So in the actions here, session.metadata, I probably forgot to put the subscription point, but it's here. So product, let's see the product. So product is like, so let's see, if I click here, product is like price idea subscription point. So on subscribe is like point subscription point. So from where these plans are coming? So plans is coming from the page. So here plans, let's see. Oh, it's from metadata. We probably don't configure that in our Stripe. Let's see. So our metadata, yeah, we didn't. So this is the advanced, and this is the basic. So we're gonna try again. So I'm gonna open this one. We'll remove it. Okay, and the subscription is gonna be removed as well. Okay, let's just give a try again. So upgrade my point. If I click here, $9 per month. $9 per month. So this is gonna be John Doe. So if I click on pay, we're gonna see so it's basic, and I have the customer ID. Okay, cool. So now if I click here, and I would not have, so in the nav user I would not have this one. So I'm gonna put it here because it's we need that only if there is not active. So here you're gonna see I have an account and billing. So if I click on billing, I would be redirected. Oh, we didn't configure that as well. So let's say customer, where it was the customer portal. Yeah, it's here. So let's see, invoices are here, customer information, we're gonna have to include tax ID, cancellation. Okay, subscriptions can switch the plans. We're gonna add all of them. Okay, and then business information is okay. So if I go back now to the page and click on the billing, I'm gonna be redirected to the billing one. Yeah, so from here I can update my subscription or cancel it, right? So if I click on update and then choose the advanced, so if I click cancel, I'm gonna pay again because I have to pay. I have to be upgraded, and if I cancel this one, no, don't cancel. How can I go back to our app? Oh, here. It's gonna be advanced. Yeah. So this is ready. So on account, we have
built an accounts page.
So just an account. So we can have a dashboard and an account page. So here on the dashboard we could add account. That's gonna be a page, and here it's really great. We can just return the clerk one. So user portal, I believe, or user profile. Yeah, it's like this. So if I click on the account, I should be redirected to clerk UI. Yep, it's here. So it's not configured, so we have to configure that.
What are you thinking?
I'm just see there.
Oh, there.
So let's see how we have to configure that. So it's gonna be, so can I see here user portal? How can I do that? Let's see how to show user profile from clerk. See, so we have to just render it, but I'm receiving an error. Probably I have to configure somewhere in the clerk. Let's open clerk. So if I click on the dashboard, if we go here, let's see, configure. So account portal is here. Redirects. Oh, I got it. We have to make here a page that says like the old sign up, sign in, and we have to make the user as well. So let's see how we can do that. User profile clerk Next.js. Yeah, it's this one, but we have to put it in a specific place. Yeah, this is the place. So let's just create a file inside old. That's gonna be like this. And here we have to just render that, because there are specific URLs that this user profile has to stay, so it can be more secure. They handle that. So here we just want to now go to app.user profile, So here in our nav user, instead of dashboard, we would like to go to user/profile. So if we go to user profile, let's see. Okay. So here we have to remove this one. But it looks better if it's inside this. Let's see. So we have a layout, and that's why it's like this. So let's see. We can move that layout. So that's gonna be old screens, or how to say it, old and then screens, and we can just move it here, so we can make our layout here, and that's gonna be just rendered as this. Okay. Okay, let's just install everything now. Okay, let's try again. Oops, it's here. So I believe we can make it in the center. It's gonna be way better. So div and then full, and h is gonna be the full, and then just like this. So okay, so they can edit everything from here, and we can add a button that says it's gonna be a link, and it's gonna be back to app, let's say, and we can pass an arrow left like this. So this is gonna be our href, and this is gonna be the dashboard. So let's see. Okay, let's make it flex call, and oops. So how we can make it? Let's see how to get this button from shadcn. It's gonna be like link button, but as link, we don't want button, we want just link icon. So let's make it flex item center, or we could try button type link, and href is gonna be there. Okay, if it's type variant, okay, can we see that? Oh, yeah, it's cool here, but we have to make it somehow. So if we add it here, a div, and if we put it here, will that work? Yep.
Yep.
So
Nice.
why it's href not here? Button variant link. And where do we need to pass that link? So variant is link, Okay, so probably it has to be like this link, and then pass href, and this is can be as child. So let's see. Okay, that's the link now. And if we click on back to app, we're gonna be redirected again. Let's see. Okay, and if I click again on account, user profile, awesome. Okay. So that's the thingy. So let's see. Billing page button is there. Upgrade button is there. Account profile page button is there. Okay, user prompts are ready. Whew. So what else? So now we have to configure the old pages. So if we commit this for now, okay, I'm gonna remove this for the tags, but we'll configure it. So let's see. Okay. Okay. Change navigation, user navigation buttons, or configured. Okay. Now Val.
Yeah.
We have to configure the Google login. We have to make a logo. We have to configure basically the whole page. So what's going on here?
Something crying, something.
So if I log out, you're gonna see that if I click on sign in, so there is like logo here that you have to put once we make it now, and then we have to make like something here on the right if you want, as a picture or video once we're ready, or for now if you want we can make it somewhat different. We can remove it and then just have this form here, but I believe that would be great if we add something like a video or GIF here.
Yeah, I'm thinking like a high quality picture maybe of the dashboard. If we were to do a GIF, like, do you think it will lose a bit of its what's the word? Quality?
No,
Because it will be so stretched out.
we can
And how would it look on? Can you check how it will look on mobile?
without that. It's gonna be like this one.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Why do you not know, to be honest?
If you want we can remove it for now, and once we have something we can add it.
Yeah, I would say maybe either remove it for now. We could replace it with a big picture of the logo and then the name on top.
Yeah. Okay.
And then once we get like a cool video, we can replace it.
Okay.
Because I think a video would be nicer.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see. I'm gonna add to do that later. So let's go and configure this Google with login. So how this is work? So you have to make a Google application, and once they click on sign in with Google, this is gonna be the profit trail. So they will be redirected to the Google login screen, and Google login, when the user logged in successfully, they will send a request to Clerk and tells, hey, I have received this user, you can do whatever you want with this user. And then once Clerk save the data and make the user in our database, it's gonna go back to the profit trail. That's how it works.
Okay.
So here we have to find the documentation. So Clerk and then Google, Clerk Google login. There's a documentation about that. Yeah, here. So first we have to have a Google developer account. So let's just first open the dashboard. So here Google is enabled. So that step is okay. So then we have to go to Google console to make a profile. So that's here, but we have to make an account with our info.profit trail. So let's make our account. It's gonna be but how can we make it? Because we have a already email account. So if we use info profit trail, let's see, no. So I believe we can just make a Gmail like this because we have already our personal emails. What do you think? You are muted if you're talking.
Sorry, I was drinking water. I didn't want you to hear me pouring the water in. I don't know. Like, we need to create a Gmail just to have a Google account.
Yeah.
So,
It's like,
I mean, we'll make it. We'll make
yeah.
it.
Can you make an account so we can fill our details? We can make it like info.profit, like /profit trail, like this, gmail.com. So we're gonna just use it for
Okay.
yeah, you can make it, and at the same time I'm gonna see, I'm gonna create a logo. So
Ooh.
yeah, a logo for our app.
Ooh.
Yeah, so let me know when you are ready with this one.
Shall I make it as a business
No,
Gmail?
no, because we have already business Gmail. Just
We do?
make it. Yeah, but it's not Gmail, it's a mail. If you make a Gmail business account, it's gonna ask you for a domain, and you make a domain mails. We already have them.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm gonna show you guys one cool software of creating logos. I have used it for my other SaaS projects, and I have used it for my personal projects. So the name is it's Logofast, I believe. So it's from this guy Mark Woe, who made this software completely free, and it's awesome. You can create every single type of logo that you have. You can change the colors, you can do tons of different things. So right now we are just gonna add, let's say, a green, because wow, green or orange, what should be our color for?
I like orange,
Okay,
but I feel like green is more suitable.
yeah, we can make it green. And if we decided to make our application with different cover, we're gonna just change the logo. So here you can just use the cover, and then you can make it like with a different design, and then just choose a different icon. So we can look at something that is gonna be related to our project. Wow, do you have any suggestions?
Oh, my headphones just disconnected. I didn't hear what you said. Do you have any suggestions?
For
Is
an
that what you
icon,
said?
yeah.
Let me look at your screen. That's the live stream. Where is the stream? Found it. Cool. Search up profit.
No.
Nothing. Okay, just uptrend or up. Bottom right. Okay,
Oh, there is.
bottom right. We have this. Search up banknote.
There
Like
is a
note.
lot of notes here.
I don't really like the note in itself. Oh, that's.
It's something
You see
like
the
this.
arrow pointing up? Oh, oh, wait. Check bottom left corner. I know it looks like a signal, but bottom left of the line below.
Bottom left of this one.
Go on the left. There you go.
It's no. So why the presets changed? Maybe because of the icon. Let's see with our. Yeah, it's because of the icon. Let's try with with this one. Oh.
That looks like a middle finger. There was go a bit down. Stop right there. Look where the coins are. The line underneath it, the second one.
This one.
Yeah.
That's quite like a strange.
Wait, click on the black and white one.
Oh.
And can you not change the color? No, if you click on the black and white one, we just change the background color of it. Oh, that's pretty cool, you know. That dark red one was pretty cool. Ooh.
Oh, I got it. So here we can just.
There you go.
What do you think?
I think because we're using numbers, we can't have the lines or any type of drawing that would be a bit too thick. So maybe slim down on the size, or is it border width? I don't know which one it is. I think it's size maybe.
What? But that's a normal size for a logo.
No. The size of the the black lines that the
Yes.
drawing. If we make them thinner. Yeah, just a tad bit. And then what shape do you wanna do?
So the shape is. But let's just copy this for hex. So the shape, I believe this is better.
Okay.
How can? Oh, it's background here. No, it's, wait. So this is gonna be the icon. So let's make it like this, and then
Ooh.
I don't know why it's, I can get this one. But if I just okay, make it 1.5. Okay, and you have to remove this. So like this.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
really nice.
Okay, so download as an
What of the color?
I can change it somehow. I don't know why. Like I can choose this, but I don't choose. But I can choose the.
What? See if there's anything. Oh, that's really cool.
No.
But the
So
way
if I click here, it's like
yeah.
a gradient with this color. Can't I?
Oh, it is a gradient.
If you make it like this. What do you think?
I think I don't know, maybe because I'm looking at it so close. The color is a bit too light because we have to keep the color very similar to the one we're gonna use from shadcn, no?
But we don't know what we're gonna choose. So let's see.
Yeah, let's pick that one first.
Okay, if you want, we can do that at the later point. Okay, skip it for now. Just we're gonna make it like when we have the core. Okay. So did you make an account in Google?
Oh no, I just came to I'm just putting the password now. Holy guacamole, dude. That is a long password. 1 second, chief. Um bang, 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 bang. Do you wanna just go to
My
be right
message.
back and mute the stream for a second?
Why?
Because I need to show you something not to show. Is because it's a phone number, isn't it? Just make sure you don't show it on the screen.
Okay, wait just a second.
Wait.
Okay guys, Val just created the account. So can you send me the details here?
I'm just waiting for the code. Just waiting to receive it. It's asking me for a recovery email address. Just put 9.
You can put our business account.
Okay. Okay. Accept all. There you go. I sent you the password. The email is this info profit trail. They didn't let me use dashes. Info profit.
Val,
Oh,
it's on a phone number. Recovery phone. Can we continue? Skip.
is that what?
Okay, we're in.
Oh.
Country, United Kingdom. Okay, so if we click on select project, we should create a new project. So first we have to create our project. It's gonna be info profit trail, like this. So if you click on create, that's gonna create a project for us. So here what we can do is select the project. So then we have to click on the API and services, and then click on credentials. So here we should select first the profit trail project. So once you click on credentials, we have to create these 0020 client IDs. That's a protocol for authentication. That's most of the libraries are using. So next to credentials, select 00 client ID. Here, so we have to configure the contest screen first. Okay, that's not configured. So app name is gonna be profit trail. So user is gonna be, okay, and then that's gonna be an external app. And here for contact is we're gonna make our info.profittrail.com, and when you click finish, everything is set up. So for now we have to configure the auth client. So when I click on create, it's gonna ask us what was the application type. So it's on a web application. So the name is profit trail, just to see. Okay, so then for authorized JavaScript origins, we have to tell Google, hey, you're gonna receive requests from clerk, so you can use this URL, just to know that it's for our application. So in the authorized JavaScript origins, we have to put our domain, and here on the authorized redirects we have to put the clerk. So here for now we can just add, because this is a development account, we can add our it's gonna be info what was the name, profittrail.com, like this, and then like
So cool.
just to see how this is gonna be the profit trail. But Dev, can I change the name of the app? No, because I would like to create a development and production. Okay, this is gonna be for production, so we're gonna create a new one that will says profit trail dev. So we need for development, and we would like to switch this one. So let's configure again profit trail. This is gonna be our user, external, our email address, and then finish. So once we create this one, we can allow HTTPS localhost 3000. So that's gonna be application tab web application. So this is gonna be profit trail. So here we should add like the localhost 3000 so we can use it. And then for authorized redirect URL, that's crucial. So here we have to get the value from Quark. So if we open Quark again, here you're gonna click on this use custom credentials. So this is the authorized redirect URL. So if you click that, we're gonna have to add it here. So that says you will receive requests. This is gonna be the URL. You have to send a Quark request for our user that are signed in. So when I click on create, you're gonna see a client ID. That's for development, so don't worry. We have to put it here, a client secret, and we can just set it here. And for scopes, we should add what was the name, profile, or probably that's it. If we need in future some specific scope, so let's say we would like to have an access to their Gmail account, we should use our scopes here. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna click on update for this one because it's created, and then I'm gonna click here OK, and here is our app in Google. So from now, when I click create, let's see, do we need something else? Navigate back, paste, and add the connection. So in the Quark dashboard, navigate to account portal. So the sign in is gonna be, let's see how to test it. So the sign in, yes, and the sign up. Okay, so let's see. So if I click on our app on sign in with Google, we're gonna be here. So let's just create an account with this Gmail that we've created. So click on this. You're gonna see that there's gonna be signed in to some like dev account. So if you press continue, that's gonna create an account, and we have to be redirected to okay. So let's go. So let's see our database. So here in users, there is no created user, so we're gonna check what's going on. But here in the users, you're gonna see that you have a like a user with this email, and yeah, so we're gonna open our code to see the logs. So there is no webhook that was. Let's see how we can add a webhook. So once you create a registration, let's see what was inside this endpoint. Oh, is the one is this one. So we have a email address, but something is happened. Probably our URL is changed from the last time. Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
how can
that's
I?
the old one.
Yeah, so can I use my current one? Okay, so click save, and then we have to do the same. So here on users we have to remove this one, and if we refresh our app it shouldn't be logged in. So let's see. Come on. Okay, sign in and then click again with Google. We can use our same Google account. Click on continue, and right now we're gonna see our currency is gonna be created right now, and we should be back to our app. So here, let's see. Yep, API webhook quirk, it's here. So let's just open our database. Yeah, you see a new user is gonna create it. So that's how the authentication with Google works. So the same if you want to add a new provider. So let's say where is the SSO connections? So if you want to add, let's say GitHub, you have to, yeah, for example, if you want to select GitHub or something like that, you should add it from here. And yeah, built-in providers. So see, let's say if we add GitHub, we have to create a GitHub developer account and then do the same, because it follows the same protocol or oath, and it basically it works like this. You pass your URL that is gonna be redirected, and then the redirect URL from there, and that's it. Yeah, so that's the how Google login work. So let's see for now. When a user registered logo, we are gonna do it later in video. So when redirect to onboarding after sign up. So let's see. So after sign up, how we can. So next public quirk sign up fallback redirect URL. So let's see quirk. Let's see how we can configure that. So how to make quirk redirect to a specific page after sign up. Okay, we can pass the after sign up URL on the sign up component. So here after, oh, it's after sign out only. Deprecated, so use fallback redirect URI. So let's see, full URL of path or to navigate after successful sign up. This value is used when all the redirect props, environment variables, or such params are present. So we have already this one. We have the sign up environment variable. Let's see in the settings. So configure, probably it's somewhere here. So quirk redirect after sign up. Okay, so clerk sign up URL. Okay, and then clerk sign in force. Okay, so let's see in Next.js. I have a so clerk sign up the fallback. It defaults to this. So let's say so so now we have to change our oh, it's for Next.js. Okay, so force redirect URL fallback. So fallback URL to redirect after the user sign ins if there are no redirect URL in the path already. Okay, so let's just do something else. So sign up, and here is gonna be force, and then force here. Work redirect URL. Let's see. Okay. Okay. And sign in. We're gonna go to the dashboard. Okay. So if I go back to our app and remove your account again, and remove it from the database when it has been created. Did you create just an account?
On Google?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Would you like something else?
No, I just want to see to check how it works.
No problem.
So if I log in, I have to be redirected to the dashboard. So let's see. Yep, I'm redirected to the dashboard, and I'm gonna create an account again with your Google. So if I log out, click on sign in, and here continue with Google, I have to be redirected to the onboarding. Yep, we are here. So okay, so let's just do something else. If I open this one again, and logging it with Google, it's gonna be info. Okay, it's here. Okay, so you could see that there is no nothing here, so we have to make this dynamic. So if you log in and you don't have projects to be redirected to the onboarding flow. Okay, so let's just do this. So inside our provider, inside dashboard page, we can so how can we do that? So let's just think more about that. So Wow, we have to think more about that. So see, when I have an account, go
One
to the
second.
dashboard.
Yeah.
So if I register, that's gonna send me to the onboarding flow, right? If I register.
Yes.
But if I close it and then sign in after a bit, let's say after 1 day, it's gonna show like this. Do you think that it's a good idea to go somehow to onboarding if there are no created project for that user, or to show just like this, empty?
I think we show it empty, but we put a model, right? So like just the screen the way it is, you put a model that's not gonna get disabled until they make an account.
They have an account.
No, I mean until they make a project. My bad.
Why we just don't redirect them to this?
I mean we can. Is it gonna? Is it like hard?
No. So here in the layout, we can add we can make a logic here. So sorry, it could be somewhere here. So let's say oh wow, we forgot to add loaders on the dashboard page. Would like to do that?
Loaders. On the
Yeah,
dashboard.
it's
Oh, the
like,
skeleton.
yeah, it's like invoices. There is a loading component. You can get it and do it here.
Let me just see where
And
here is. Also switch the screen
in the
because I was making a
project,
logo.
in the project
Okay.
page, here
Yeah.
you can make a loading component
Yeah.
like this one, and then here as well, loading component.
Okay. Where does the example loading
In
component live?
project, invoices, and this one.
Okay. Let me go have a look. Let's have a look. Of
Okay,
course we'll have a
so
look.
let's see how I can do that.
Projects.
So I can do that in the projects provider. So if there are no projects,
You mean the skeleton card, right?
yeah,
Okay.
and also it's gonna have 3 skeletons card at the top, 2 at the bottom, and then a table.
Roger that.
So here in the
Okay.
So I just have to test one thing. Okay. Okay. So we have to make a new layout valve because you know that here it's a project provider and user subscription provider, and we can check here is the user have any projects. We should check in the children, but the children is actually a dashboard page with all of these requests, and it's a server component, so we have to have a different client component, and I will just move this layout to there. So here you have an access to projects, and you can check if there is no projects. We can make a loader, and then also a user subscription point. So use subscription. So if there is no subscription, or I mean it's loading, we can add like a global loader. So it's gonna return loader. Let's say shadcn loader. Oh, loading spinner. Okay, we have it. Loading spinner. Return. So here is gonna be children. That's gonna be a React node. So here in the projects valve, I'm gonna add the same as you, like a loader. So projects, and then is loading. I'm gonna add is loading as well. So I'm gonna make it like initially to be use state. Can be like this use state, and then to be like boolean. So initially it's gonna be true, and after all the things are fetched, it's gonna be false. So we're gonna pass that is loading. So if the user is loading, that you do, or the projects are loading, we're gonna just show is projects loading or is user loading. We're just gonna show like really big loading spinner. So let's just try that. So here it's gonna be here, and then we can do it like in the center. Okay, so like here, and so if there is loading, okay, So if the project's length are null, we're just gonna use the router. So router is gonna be use router, and then we're just gonna router.push to onboarding project. Okay, so while I'm with this account, I'm here. So if I logged out and go back to the sign in, so I'm gonna sign in with this account. So see, I don't have any page. So let's see, cannot update a component router. Let's see how I can redirect that. So router.redirect Next.js redirect client side. Okay, so I just can get the redirect right here and just pass the onboarding route. Okay. So when I sign in again, I'm gonna be okay, it's gonna have onboarding. Okay, so here somehow we have to redirect Next.js redirect client side. Let's see how. How to render redirect on the client side in Next.js. Okay. So we can use just the router. Okay, so projects. So if projects are like here and projects are not voting, we're gonna push to the onboarding. Okay, if not, I'm gonna return the loader. So here, okay, wow, let's see. Okay, it's equal to 0 and it's not loading. Let's see. Okay, so here, if project is loading or user is loading or project.length is 0, we can do that. So Val, can you check that now? Val?
Yeah, having a look, one check. Yeah.
So I've just removed the layout and make a new page layout here and put off the previous layout and do a check before that, because these are two contexts
Which is
hooks,
server-based.
and no, it's a client-based.
Client-based.
And you have to use it below these components. So I have just made one new that I have access to them, So if the project is loading or user is loading, I just show the loading spinner. When they are loaded, it's gonna, and the page is mounted, it's gonna go here and see that the projects are changed. And if it's not loading and there are 0, it's gonna be redirected to the onboarding. So let's see if I open the dashboard, and then you're gonna see that after it's loaded, I'm just open to that page, and you don't have, and you basically don't have access to anything else. If I go to dashboards and then invoices, it's gonna be the same. Okay.
Perfect.
Okay. So let's see. So is loading. Okay. Okay, so I'm done with that, and I did the redirect to when after sign up. So let's see now what we have to do. So redirects are done like this. Okay, so now it's landing page and production environments, and also logo and image video. We're gonna do that later. Wow.
Yeah, sorry, Habibi, had to close the door.
Okay, did you do that?
The skeletons?
Yes.
No, not yet. I'll be honest, I don't think I've pulled the project properly because I can't see if you've done it anywhere else.
Type loading.
Yeah, I did. I know I found the files, but I can't see where you're using it.
It's a file. You don't have to use it anywhere. Like, so how this is work? So in, let's see, let's just explain that to you. So here you have a page that it says invoices or dashboard or something like that, dashboard. So that's a server page, and it makes requests. So previously in React, in pure React, there is one method that says suspense, and you can make everything in suspense. And here you can place dashboard like this, and says if it's not loading, here put a fallback. That's gonna be a loader, like a loader component.
Yeah.
So Next.js make it easier. You just make a one file loading tsx, and while this is loading, this is gonna be rendered automatically. You don't have to do anything else.
So how? You've already made it though.
So I've made only for invoices page. You have to make for the dashboard. So there is for the invoices. So see if I open the page, if I click on invoices, it's gonna see the skeleton, and then the page is loaded. So the skeleton is here, and then page is loaded. So we have to do the same, but inside the dashboard. So let's here, you have to make a loading.tsx file, and you can just copy this one, and instead of only one table, to add more data. Like we have 3 cards, so we can add a skeleton card 1, 2, and 3, and to order them in a
I'll be honest, I know what's happened.
What?
Because I was trying to find it by just going through the app, and I went to invoices, but you could barely see it, and I was like, it's not even on invoices. But I still wouldn't have gotten it until you told me now.
So we can make like a div that's gonna be like we can use the same this, even though we can use the same.
I get it now. Just make it so it matches the screen layout.
You can copy that and just use the same divs, and here instead of this card, make it like this: skeleton, skeleton, skeleton.
Okay,
and here skeleton, skeleton, and that's it. Okay. I'm gonna wait for this. And you have to do on the both dashboard pages, once in the per project and once in here.
once in main.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. So I'm gonna remove the transactions page from the header because we don't have transactions anymore. Okay. So let's see. Okay, so here we have a title that we should use. So let's see if the const site header title, so that's gonna be like a switch, and it's gonna router dot const get current route nextjs. So let's see, use path name. Okay, so path name is gonna be used in the use memo. So if we have a path name that says dashboard, make a title dashboard, case invoices, make a title invoices, otherwise don't return anything. So that's gonna be a memo, and this is gonna be the site header title that we want to show to our users. Okay, so if I open our app and I'm on, where is our app? It's here. If I go to dashboard, I'm gonna see, okay, let's see, so path name, okay, if path name includes dashboard, return dashboard. If path name dot includes invoices, return invoices, otherwise return nothing. Okay, dashboard, and then if I go here, this will be invoices. Okay, I'm gonna make one global loading spinner for all of our app if there is no, to just show the loading. And then here in the layout, what else we can do? App sidebar, we have to change the header because right now there is transactions in the nav pages. We have to remove that.
Okay, so for the one in dashboard is done.
Okay. Which
And
one?
which one did you want?
Both of them are in the dashboard. So once in the global dashboard and once in per project dashboard.
Okay, so the global one is done.
Okay.
Project dashboard.
So
That's just the main
if I
thing,
go
isn't
to
it?
invoices,
Yeah.
okay. Okay. let's make it like this. Dashboard / invoices. Huh. Okay.
Do you want to see how it works before I commit it?
I'm sure that you have tested it, right?
Yeah.
So you can make a branch, and I'm gonna check that. So now I'm done here. I have created the dashboard, and here the invoices. So I'm gonna commit that, and then we're gonna add it.
I can use camel casing in branch names, right? I can use camel casing in branch names.
Typically they are did in like kebab
Dash.
case. Yeah, dash cases. Yeah, dash.
Kebab case. I like it.
The name of the dash case is kebab case.
That's
Yeah.
cool. Okay.
Added what we've added. What else? Added added redirection rules. Okay. Once you're ready with that, we can make a quick break, and then continue with the other stuff. Okay.
Yep.
So once you are done, let me just know.
It should come now. Skeleton. Loading skeleton.
Oh, I see it. Okay. I'm gonna make a pull request.
I don't know if that's the optimal way to do it, but it worked.
Which one?
The one I'm committing now. I mean, you can probably see it, or maybe not. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. So in the project, loading.tsx, wait, see, projects. So why you just didn't follow that structure? Like, it's the same. Just put the skeleton card instead of this one.
Oh, I mean, it still shows the same as the layout on the screen.
Are you sure? Because there is a space here that it's not a... Or it's between them. Okay.
It is for me. I can share my screen.
Wait a second. 2, 3 combs. How many here? Okay. But we have 3 cards, and then we have two graphs. Where are the graphs? Make them as skeletons. We have graphs here.
Let me just refresh the page. I'm pretty sure.
Like there are 3 skeletons. For sure, you can't see 5 elements.
Hold on a minute. Something ain't right. I've put it on Fiji, so it's taking its time. 1 second.
So just make another grid with 2 columns as this, and put new 2 skeleton cards, and that's it.
I see what you're saying. Which one is this one in project ID? It's this one. So it's 3, 2. And the other one, I think, should be the same, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My bad. Right. Right. Just so I don't mess it up again. Nah, it's a bit more than that, Chief. It's 1 and 1. But I don't think it's skeleton.
What?
Or at least we'll have to make it bigger.
Which one?
Because the graphs you've done,
Mm-hmm.
they're loading like cards.
Yeah, that's not a problem. We can pass a class name to be bigger, like with this one. We can pass a class name h dash and here pixels and type, for example, 400, and that should work. And you can do like a bigger width. Okay.
I mean, I'll submit this and then you can show me how you're
Okay.
gonna change it, because I don't want to mess it up.
Okay.
No preview. Fetch.
Okay. There should be only 2 columns, because there are just 2 cards. You've made 3.
On my screen, there's 3 cards, bro. It's invoice total count, monthly revenue.
That's the top, but the graphs are 2.
Oh, because I was looking on a type mobile view, that's why. Oh.
Is this one? Make it like Excel grid goes 2 and remove the LG part, and here the same, and just add 1 more card because it's only 1.
What did I change then? Close 1. Do you say remove extra large?
No, change the extra large to 2 and remove the large.
Yeah, extra large to 2. And remove the large.
are you ready?
Yeah. Just doing it for the loading page as well. Well, why is it showing only one card? Or it's one under the other? It should be one with it. Fuck me. Alright.
What
Oh,
are you
you can hear.
doing? Yes.
I just realized it's not connected to my um laptop. My AirPods are not connected to my laptop.
And make the comp 7 because here are 7 and in your table is like 4. This one, the comb count.
Yeah. Okay, I'll submit this and then you can show me how to change the actual length and width of these boxes. Because
Okay.
I'm assuming it would be something to do with maybe gaps or but I don't want to mess it up. Right. Can I just not? I did write it somewhere. No, I can type it again. Skeleton.
Are you ready?
You see it or no? Yeah, it should be in them. Is that 6 commits?
Okay, and that's not appropriate. But for now I can close my eyes.
Oh my god. You should autosave. I don't know why it doesn't fix it straight away. Or do
Okay.
you press save?
Okay, let's download them. Okay. So we have a loading. Oops, not this one. So this is the okay. So let's see. Okay. So what?
But how do you change the size of them two? You see the two graphs?
What?
How do you change it so they're bigger? Or you don't?
Oh, okay. So you can pass a class name age full. Let's say we'll try with this one. If that's not gonna work, we can pass the a real like an actual. Um, okay, so we have to make these skeletons like to follow this to be a full because there is size already there. This to is a full and h full. Oh, got it. So this is just a for 16 pixels. We can make this like 32. Okay, I have better idea. Put them in the actual page. Okay.
Okay.
So that's the, oh, got it. So we have to, okay. So if we pass h, we have pass only width. Let's pass just h as well. So if we pass now, if we do that here, okay. Okay, and we can do here the same, and we're ready. Okay, awesome. Fixed loaders. So let's see now. Let's just make a quick break, and then we're gonna continue with that.
So what's left to do?
Landing page and production environments and trackers.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll see you in a bit.
See you. Okay, guys, we're back. Whew, what a journey.
What a journey. Still a long way to go. Long way.
Yeah. So
Right.
I just see, yeah, stream is okay. 8 hours and 15 minutes.
Something like that.
Great. So we now have to make the landing page. Then at the end, we're gonna do the production environment. So I'm gonna just show you how. But when I actually set up them, I'm just gonna change my scene to be right back, or so we can make like a creating environment variables or something like that, because that's going to be our production environments and we don't like to expose them. I'm just, you've seen the process of development environments. It's just the same. I just copy the environment and get the new keys and put it in Vercel, and that's it. There is nothing else. And then when we are ready, I'm just gonna put one really great tracker, because you have to track your users. That's the number one rule, because you have to see if your site is visible, if your site like has any users, from where does someone sign up and stuff like that. So that's data fast is a really great tool, but I'm just gonna show it once we launched. So then here we are ready. So landing page, let's just look at our landing page. So we have a header and footer for now. We have pricing that we have to just do it differently. So this is all of these are configurable. So once we make our production environment, we're just gonna put all of our 3 points, and that's it. And then on FAQ, so we have to make a hero section, then features, pricing, testimonials we don't have right now because no one used our page, so I'm gonna remove that. And yeah, I believe that's it for now. So let's just find some shadcn landing pages. So we have something in our mind to use to make a landing pages like let's see something else here. So we'd like a hero section on the top with the title, subtitle, button to start the free trial, and then to have like a video of that. So basically something like data fast. So something like this, that's a really great landing page, because you have to make, when the user comes in your website, you have to give them a headline that shows them what exactly do they do with your product. So we have to make a title, a subtitle, and then some kind of what was this, list of actions, so a button, and then we would like to upload something like GIF or a video or stuff like that. And then we're gonna add some features with a video, and then we'll just have our pricing page and fuck, and that's it. So let's just find something from shadcn that we can use, so we don't have to do it now. So let's just see if we can find something.
I have quite a few. If you want me to
Oh,
share some with you.
can you?
Mate, I've got other businesses
Oh, this is
we
cool.
can try grab from.
Can
Can
I?
I see your screen?
Oh.
Where's the screen? Where's the screen? Found it.
This one is really great.
I can't. Wait 1 sec. Why am I presenting? Oh, there you go.
Wife demo.
Hello.
Let's see.
Oh, that's very
Kind of.
nice.
But that's a paid.
That's straight from shadcn, by the way.
Oh.
The fact.
Do it. Oh.
This is the one I wanted to show you.
Can I get the code? Oh yeah. Awesome. Okay, so let's just start copying the components.
I can send them to you if you want.
Oh, where?
I've done some research. Right, what do you want? The hero first? Got you. No problem.
Can you send me the link so I can look at here? So that's gonna be sections, probably hero. Okay.
You want the link or the code?
Oh, I find the code. Is this one?
No, because I've changed it to what
Oh, awesome. Then change.
I think, yeah, we could use.
Okay. So let's see. It's in
I'll just send you the
home.
return.
That's gonna be hero.tsx. So just send me the code. I'm just gonna put it like here. So main page. So hero is gonna be like here.
Hero.
Can you send me in like I don't know.
I'll send in messages. But if you want, I'll send on Discord.
Yeah, send me in the Discord file. I like in Discord.
Oh, I can't.
Why?
Message is too long. Can you not copy it from my message?
I'm gonna do my screen together.
I can send it to you via email.
Which one? Yeah, you can send it to my email, like alex@profittrail.com.
Roger that.
Hey guys, so excited. I literally 6 days live streaming. We literally got like paid offs, paid leaves, because we are working 9 to 5. 6 day, like 6 off days from our 9 to 5 just to make this happen. And we have had a lot of ideas to this project. We're gonna ship them as soon as possible. This is just for an MVP, so it's gonna have like a price that says for early adopters. That's something like $1-2 per month, just so we can get traction. And yeah, we have to test it out, our application, Next.js, to see if everything's okay, because we have made it so fast and we have to be sure that everything's okay. We don't want to get money from people and to give them bullshit.
Frankly said, yeah.
Did you? Okay.
Send that's the hero, and then
wait, one by one.
I'm gonna start writing them just so by the time you try to implement it, it's done. We don't have to wait too much.
Let's see first. Oh, you have also changed the track income expense for every project. Nice.
Fine.
Let's see. Hero is not defined. Okay. So let's see, hero section. Wow.
Let
What's the?
me look at the screen. What's happening?
What's that?
What's what? Oh, one second. What's breaking? What's quaking?
It's strange. Like, why is this?
Oh, green. I thought it looked cool.
We have to do it like with our. Let's see. Are you
Wait,
sure that you
before it was
got?
pri
Are you sure that you
no,
got
it's
that from?
they did it with primary. So if you look at their code, it would show primary color. Um,
It's this one. Yeah. So you have
no, hold
copied
on.
the same. Can I
Yeah.
get this image from here? Let's see. Hero image white.
Right.
I'm gonna just get it. So
Well, you see what it looks like.
yeah. So in here it's gonna be in public. Hero image white. Okay, I just download that.
Dang.
Okay, so here it was to primary, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see. So the image is still not there. Did you change anything? Team. Let's see.
I'm sneezing every 2 seconds now. I'll be honest. I don't remember.
System. Oh. By the
I'm
way,
pretty sure it was
we
this
can
example. I
put.
got a yeah. Tell
We
me.
can make like one image because it's gonna be a video, and you can make this even server component, because if it's server, it's gonna be even faster. Okay, but is that the way? Is that there?
So the one you're looking at, I believe, is the Next.js version. They've made a view version where they use the primary color for the
No, but
profit
see how it's like not.
for the image.
It's strange.
Yeah, that's how the image is. Oh, the navbar is our navbar. I haven't seen your navbar.
Yeah, that's we're gonna. But wait, where is? Was this one? No.
Yeah. No. There's no this one. It's that one.
This one. Okay,
This one.
so let's see, because see how it. Oh, got it. Let's just check something else. If I get this hero and just replace it with your text, let's see.
Boom.
So now what's the problem? Oh, got it. Oh, what the?
One, two, three, four, five.
Oh, okay. It's right. Okay, so because it's from our core. So let's see. I'm gonna use your text. So here it was. Where it was. Track income expenses and profit for every project. We can check this one because it's not, there are no invoices and stuff like that here. So analyze individual project performance. So if I add some kind of icons, cool. And then the images are the same, right? So let's see. Okay, so instead of get started, yeah, we can make it like join for free button, or get started for free, so they can know it's a free trial. And we can remove this one. Okay, something is not else with the elements. Okay, so your text is really great, so we have to just change it a little bit.
Of course. Graphics and show great images.
Okay, so that's the so instead of new designs out now, we can make it like early adopters. Or okay, we're gonna think more about that. Okay, so let's see, that's the hero. So then we want features. So let's see their features, if it's good or no. Wow.
Ah, hello, sorry. I'm typing too much. What's happening?
We're gonna need facts and features.
Facts I'm trying to do now. While I'm doing the facts, if you want, you can do the price cards.
Okay.
And then once I'm done with the facts and send it to you, I'll start with
So they're ready.
Oh, they're ready.
But I mean, we have to just fill these features, but I don't know what we can do.
Let me see what's happening. Back your income and export invoices.
We have to make up to 3 projects. Okay, I'm gonna leave these to you. I'm gonna do something else here. So I'm gonna show them how they can integrate with data fast. Okay?
Okay, cool.
Okay. So guys, this is a really great tool. So right now we are gonna make an account for our business, and there is a free 14 days, I believe. Yeah, 14 days free trial, and then it's just $9 per month for the most basics SaaS. If you have more than taking a monthly events, then you probably make a tons of money, so you can afford a bigger plan. So right now I'm gonna create
I
our
really like the way they've done the pricing.
I'm gonna create us an account for our email. So let's just sign in with our email. So there is a magic link. So I'm gonna open our business email so I can get it. Okay, so I'm gonna sign in. Okay, I'm gonna check the password because I'm not sure on my phone. Wait a second. Okay, I found it. Okay, so I'm in. So here we have a link. So if I click on that, I'm gonna be redirected to the dashboard page. So here, for now, you have to add your like Angel Rock link because you have to test it locally, and then once you're ready and publish your app, you can just go in your settings and change the domain. So let's see, now we can put only our URL, which is this one. So I'm gonna put it here. Okay, so it's like this. So if I add a website, you're gonna be you're gonna see you're gonna basically see like a script that you have to insert. So I'm gonna get this one. So I'm gonna put it inside you have to put it inside your layout page. So here in the HTML, you're gonna add just after body like just a script like this. So okay, and click on the I've installed the script. So here you can connect your Stripe account. We don't have the production one, but you can create your Stripe account, and that's gonna check when someone paid. It's gonna like memorize this user, and every single time when the user comes in your website, you're gonna see who was the user. And also you're gonna see your revenue per how many viewers you have. It's so cool. So I suggest you to connect your Stripe on Lemon Squeeze. So now I'm here on the page. You're gonna see that I don't have any visitors or stuff like that. So one more thing that you have to do is click on the settings and then go to the here in the documentation. So click on the Next.js proxy guides. So that's a really important thing because you have to be sure that your domain is using like the analytics have to go through your domain using Next.js so they can bypass all the ad blockers and to improve the accuracy, because some of the browsers has ad blockers, and in that way you can just avoid it and get a real like analytics. So I'm gonna open my next.config.js and I'm just gonna so inside next.config.js I'm just gonna put the rewrites. So that's gonna be the rewrites that we need. So in order to verify that, we have to update our script so to be different. So let's see, in the script you're gonna see that there is a the data website ID. So we're gonna put our data website ID, and then the data domain, which is gonna be like this. Don't forget to change that rater. And then on the src, it's not like the data fast, but it's from our domain. So if I remove this, you're gonna see that now when I deploy it and see, we can check that the JS file and the events file are loaded from our website. So let's see now, if I'm here and if I get all of the files and refresh, there are JS file events first. So events is from datafast ST API. So that's work only in production mode. So when you build your in production, here you have to see your own domain and then the datafast. And the same for this script.js file. So one more thing that you have to do is to, I believe, allow them to be loaded, because that's a public file. And we have to allow that public file to be loaded, because we have a middleware, that blocks every single not public file. So we have to just add that here. So let's say we are gonna have the JS script and then the API events. So that has to be allowed from our side. So let's see. So when we deploy our changes, we're gonna see just that. So I'm gonna do something else here. So I'm gonna run my application in production mode. So I'm gonna build that, and we are gonna start the application in production mode. So that's will give you a way, that will give you a good overlook of how it's gonna look like in production. So yeah, that's because of the of the environment variables. So basically the only thing that we have to do is just start it. So once you start it, you're gonna see the same here, but in our network tab, if I refresh, I should see this script is get from our domain and the events as well. So right now, if I come here and refresh that, you're gonna see that we have a visitor now, which is me actually. And if I open the real map, you're gonna see that it's from Bulgaria, because that's me. So that's the way how you configure that. It's so easy. That's the only way that's the only thing you have to do. So right now, what we can add also is, if I run it like locally, you're gonna see now that one more cool thing. So we can add like events, custom events, that you can basically use that events to, we're gonna check that. It's, oh, I forgot to add the head tag, sorry guys. So we have to put that in a head tag because it's a script and you can't render in the HTML. So we can do that and just make it here. So that's really important. So now everything is okay. So you can see that again there is one viewer and we're still active. So we go to another page. This is the home page, but if we go to sign in, you're gonna see that in here we visit the sign in page. So that's the way how you track the users, and you can see that the event data successfully. So and even though we can pre-load our script, so we can so in the production it's gonna be pre-loaded. So defer is like it's gonna wait for the script, and then So that's our images. So everything's set up. So there are more cool things that you can do. So basically, on the server-side tracking, we can track when someone is registered or not, and we can have a client-side tracking. So when someone pay successfully or not. So we can use this window.datafast and basically log in every single goal that you want to track. So let's open the server-side tracking and let's open our Stripe. So here in the metadata, we can pass who is the user that would like to pay. So we can just add that to our metadata, and we can get the cookies from, we can get the cookie store like this from the next headers. So I believe that's a promise, so we have to await that like this, and then just to see, so the metadata is not exist right now, so we have to see what's going on here. So if I remove the visitor and the session ID, everything's gonna be great. So let's see. So in the metadata, we would like to see Stripe metadata. So name string, okay. So that's gonna be a value that is gonna be here. Let's see. We can just pass an empty string if there is no value, and see now when every single one is paid and you are connected to your Stripe account, this is gonna be passed as a metadata, and then you're just gonna see who is the user who paid for that. And then also one more thing, we can do it the same for lemon squeezy. So here, that's all the things that you have to do. So you can track custom goals. For example, someone click on that, someone click on the other thing. It's a really great thing. So that's the way you can do a server side and a client side. So basically, we can do also sign up events. So let's see, for the visitor, there is an API, by the way, that you can call API. You can make API calls, so you can see the visitors. And then let's say we want to like to make goals. So we would like to make a call. So someone is signed up, let's say, and we're just gonna show in our, so here in our API we have webhooks and we have for clerk. So here, this is the endpoint that the user has been created. So here, when everything's done, we can do something very useful. So here we can make an API call to Mark's to datafast's datafast API. So let's just copy this for a moment. So we can make really great thing. So here in utils, we can add API handlers or services. Let's say services. And here we can add a datafast service. So datafast service. So we can just make a handler that is gonna be create or the function is gonna be, let's say, log custom goal. So that's gonna be the name of the goal name. And here what you're gonna do is so this is going to be a const. So here what we can just get this one, put it inside here. So every single time that's gonna be from the process.env, so we can have this API key. So I'm not just gonna show it to you guys because this is gonna be the production of our key. So let's say this is gonna be data fast, and here we can just type 1 2 3 for now, so just to see if it's working or no. Content is the application JSON. The visitor ID is gonna be get from, this is gonna be a server function, so use server, and then you can basically get the cookies from the next headers, and then here, or we can pass it here. Let's see. So the name of the goal, so name and description. So then you can add name string and description string. So that's gonna be the description, and this is the name. So the only thing that we have to pass is the visitor ID. So I believe we can get it from, wait, see. So visitor ID, which is gonna be cookies, cookie store. Let's say this is gonna be the cookie store, and data fast dot visitor ID. So let's just test this one. So here we can return, we don't need a response, so, or we needed it. So the response is gonna be await the response JSON, and we can do that in a try catch. So we can console log the error here, error while logging data fast go, and here we can put the error as this. So, and then we can return promise reject, and that's the reason, error. Okay, so here the data is gonna be if response status is not okay. So if response okay, that's a function that you can check this one. So you can return promise.reject, and the reason is error while logging custom go, say data fast custom go, and then the data is gonna be, you can just return the data if you need that. So let's just check that. So we can do that on a specific button click for now, because we would not like to create new users, or let's just test this out. So we can make a wait, so log custom go, and this is gonna be name sign up, and then we don't need to provide a description because description is optional. So let's see if there are visitor go, stuff like that, so we can reuse it. So I'm gonna get this and we'll do something really cool. This is gonna be get so we can get it like this. Okay, so we have to have a cookie in our website, which is, let's see, data fast visitor ID. That's the visitor, so we should get it here. So right now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click on the sign in. So I'm gonna make a registration, which is gonna be something like alex77 mailinator.com. We have to get the code. So we're gonna get the code, we're gonna make a registration. So right now I have to have a registration, and you're gonna see that's this email exists already. Okay. So error while logging data fast custom go. So there is no cookie like that. Yeah, that's because it's coming from webhook. So we don't have these cookies because this is in our website. But the cookie, the data fast ID is in our website. But the cookie that is sent here is from the, what's the name, from the clerk. So how we can get that is, we're just gonna find out. Pass metadata to clerk sign up. Public metadata. Let's see. I use the sign up component. Okay, we can pass public metadata. Let's see, sign up meta unsafe metadata. Yeah, that's gonna be passed to the, it's just an ID, so nothing can happen. It's a visitor ID, so let's just get the cookie store. So that's gonna be cookies. So here we can get the cookies. So we can get the visitor ID. So that's gonna be data fast visitor ID, and you can just pass it to the sign up. So from there, how can we get that? I have no idea. Probably, it's gonna be make us a query parameter. That's even more cool. So we can have a visitor ID here as well. It's gonna be string. So visitor ID. So always make that on the server because that key is visible, so someone can can get it from you. So here we can make like a visit. We can get the visitor ID. Is gonna be wait. So search bar request of next URL. Search params. So get and then visitor ID. So if there is visitor ID, we're just gonna sign up for that. So let's just take a look on that. I'm gonna put a debugger here and we're gonna debug that. So I'm gonna, in clerk, I'm gonna delete this user. Wow, how's the landing page going?
It's going amazing.
Okay.
Logo is done as well. Oh, well, I have suggestions. It's not done.
Okay.
Backs are done. Now I'll try. Do you want me to integrate it, or do you want me to just send you the components and you put it in there?
Yeah, you can integrate and I just get it all of the things and then we can change it if something is not okay. Okay. So right now I'm just gonna make a new registration. So here you can see this the data fast visitor ID. So I'm just gonna make a new registration. And I have to be returned here in our clerk route. So you're gonna see we don't have So let's see, redirect URL, onboarding, but let's see. Can I see the cookies here? Okay, that's not gonna work because that's in a webhook. And I clicked on the sign in. So let's just see in the core docs. Save metadata. Wow, by the way, we instead of having a user table, but we need that for the policies, okay, but we can make the subscription point inside the clerk user metadata. So that's another way of doing that.
Inside the what meta user?
So
Clerk.
instead of in the database, we can add it inside their metadata, so we can use that. Yeah. So let's just see how we can pass to this sign in, like component sign in. So in the sign in, we can pass not initial values, something like metadata, or no. Let's just see how we can use that. Okay, so let's give one more try to that in the sign in, because I've done that from the sign in. So let's see, before we pass it to the unsafe metadata, let's just log it in. So here I'm gonna remove that user, and here there are tons of users. So how do you know which is your user? Or I can remove everything?
Oh, you can remove everything.
Okay. Okay. So now here we can have again our screen. So if we go to the sign-in screen, we should see this visitor ID. Come on. Yeah, so the name is data fast visitor ID and values here, so we're gonna pass the value only. So it's gonna be visitor ID details. It's gonna pass the value, and here we can do the same. Okay. So it's gonna be like this. So if I click on continue, we would like to do something else here. So let's just get the cookies. It's gonna be reg.cookies and console.test.get, just to see if it's inside the cookies or no, because it's gonna be awesome if it's here. So if I click on continue and get the vals, so let's see inside cookies. So it's undefined, size is 0. Okay, so let's see inside the search parameters. Okay, no again. How can we?
I'm sorry to interrupt. Do you
Yeah,
think I can pull all of the code? Like, have you done the last
yeah,
commit?
everything is commit except of the hero section, but you have that.
Yeah, I got it. Is it in main or is in?
Yeah,
Yeah,
everything
if you
is in main.
yeah.
So let's see, how can we get that? Have a cookie for visitor ID. I want to pass it to clerk sign up page, and then inside webhook to use it again. Let's see how can I get that one. Oh, It's gonna be inside the object store, so that's cool. So it's gonna be inside quirk user. Let's see. Metadata. It's nothing inside the metadata. This is my sign up page. I have access to that and the client as well. Okay, let's just do something like this just to test it. Okay. So I can remove it from quirk as well. So let's see if we open the page again and open the sign in page and click on sign up and make an account. Open the Melinator to get the code. Let's see. Okay. So in the cookies, we don't have anything. Let's see in the quirk user data. Oh, it's here. Okay. So that was the problem. So this was the client component, and then okay, I'm gonna type like this: visitor ID is gonna be dot value or 1 2 3 4. So I'm gonna pass it here. So let's see. So I'm gonna create a new account. Sign up. It's gonna be So let's get it again. Okay, let's one more. Okay, get the code, register again. So we should have unsafe here. Oh, okay, visitor ID is here. So it's gonna be clerk user dot visitor ID. So unsafe. It's gonna be unsafe metadata, and then visitor ID. So we're just gonna change that. So we're gonna remove it from sign-in screen because we don't need it. Okay, so on the sign up, we should pass it like this. Okay. So now if I run the project again and remove the created users and remove everything from here, let's see the Wi-Fi, is everything good? Okay. So we can pass sign up, and description can be, see, data fast, sign up, go. Let's see here in documentation, track custom goals. Is there an example of sign up? We can put as a description the email. Oh no, that's just a. So let's see how it goes. It's gonna be a short description. We don't need Okay, so let's see now if I run this one. And click on sign in. Then if I use the Google one because I want to see if it's working with Google. Because if it's not there, that means it uses this sign in component. So let's see. Yeah, it uses the sign in component. So I just pass it like this. Wow, how it's going. You're muted.
Sunshine, me and you in. Okay, what I was saying. Facts are done. I've
Awesome.
just added some style into it. Logo, I have like a few copies made. See which one you like. I'm about to do the hero section. I'm looking to find how you've included the header. Where did you put that?
Which header? Inside layout here. You can see so here it's the, you have to put our inside main, then home, and this is the page.
Yeah.
And in layout is the header and footer.
Okay. So you want everything to be. Hold on, let me have a look again. Let me see layout. So do you want everything in home or
Yeah, it
you
in
want
one
it in
page.
layout? In home? Okay, cool.
Like in the page. Layout is only for layouting.
Yeah, it's only for layout. I like it.
So for some reason when someone logged from Google, it's not showed who was the visitor. If I use Google login, I can set metadata in clerk. Why is that happening? I have no idea.
Did you change any of the code for hero?
No, I have not committed that.
Okay. So I'm just gonna put this into the same. Where's hero?
Okay, one more try. So for some reason I can't get the visitor ID when I use the Google login.
Can't get the user ID. Okay.
Yeah, like the data fast. So if I click on Google, continue with Google, nothing happens.
Oh, good.
But the value is here. And probably it's because it goes to Google and then it's missing. But it's here, like if I see it, it's on the server. So page is gonna be sign in. So that's the page, which is this page, sign in page. So the value is here, this is the key, but inside this one, like I have this sign in page. If I click on sign in with Google, I don't see the unsafe metadata in the webhook after that. But if I have the same logic in sign up, and there it works with email password. So let's see why. Okay, let's see something else. So here in the watch, can I get the request.cookies? So request get so data fast visitor ID. So in the webhooks from Clerk, there is Okay, I have no idea why it's the Google like login does not have this visitor ID. So that's why I'm just gonna skip it for now, because I literally don't have an idea.
My dear,
Mhm.
I shall go to use the laboratory if I can be excused to do so. Is that
The
okay?
library.
Laboratory.
What's that?
The number one section. The bathroom, the laboratory, the mixer.
Sorry, my brain is like a fuck. Can you say it again?
Laboratory. Bathroom.
Oh, got it.
Oh,
Okay. Why do you even ask me?
the import loaded.
Yeah. So guys, we have to find out a way how to get that happen. If I go to sign up, and remove our users, okay. So if we go to the sign up, this is gonna be
Oh, I'm back.
okay, awesome. Okay, now I have it. It's inside sign up. So the problem is that here on the sign in, so okay, it's here. So the sign up is here. So it's in, you don't save metadata, it's okay. So here it's inside that. So if I click on log custom go, that shouldn't not work, because so we have to log in the response.json probably. It's here. The response is not okay, because probably because we didn't pass the correct, what's the name, API token. So let's just do one more. So one more try. So it shouldn't work, because I passed the API key 123 because I don't want to expose our API key. So if I go to our app and click on the and refresh, and then so this is the sign in. If I click on the sign up and I continue with Google, we're gonna see and then click on continue with Google. We're gonna see that after you sign in, we would have the data fast visitor ID, yep, so it's here, so I'm gonna get the data first. So the data is like error and authorized invalid API key. So we're gonna console.log data.error .message. What's this? Okay, we're unauthorized, so that's why it's not working. But yeah, so that's the setup for data fast. So while I've walked in the sign up process, we should think more of, let's say, the onboarding and stuff like that. So we're gonna track what they key for our like
Business performance.
yeah,
And business enhancement methodologies.
yeah.
Features. I clicked my fingers so hard, I feel like I broke my hands.
So we're gonna throw the error. Okay. So we can enter this. Okay, so I'm gonna remove our user that I've just created. Why I can't? Okay. So here in our users, I'm gonna delete this one. This one. And this one. So here now what we can do is just one more thing. So here we should add under our view, so it's going to be profittrail.com, and here we're gonna change the site settings to profittrail.com. Okay. So I just there's still gonna be like and this is gonna be only worded if the process environment is production, so we don't need to track okay. So now I'm ready with the setup of data fast. So we have to think more of, do you want to include something else or no?
Do you have anything in mind?
Onboarding, I would say.
Yeah.
So do you want to see and configure that fast so we can? So if you go to /onboarding page, let's see,
Yeah.
just to log in my account. So if I log in, let's see, because I stopped my project. Oops. So let's just see here. Come on. Okay. So if I log in my account, what did I? So from where is this console log comes from? Okay, so something. I hope that I didn't delete my account. It's here. But for some reason I can't log in.
Or side note, we should include like a dashboard button in the nav bar, just in case they're logged in, they can just hop there.
What?
You know, right now, in order for you to go to the dashboard, you're gonna have to type in the URL. Yeah, we can put a button in the nav bar after we're done with everything else.
Yeah. Okay. If they are logged in, you mean?
Yeah, if they're logged in, they're logged in.
Okay. Or we can just redirect them to the directly. Why they wanna see the landing page? There is no reason.
Yeah, but what happens if they go type in the, oh, you're saying even if
After.
they type in
Yeah.
.com, I don't know. Give them the options, innit?
So here inside, let's see. If they are signed in, let's see. So if they are signed in, that means if there is a user, use user. So if there is user and they open the home page, so use effect. So if the JS is user, we can router. So here we can get the router. So use router. So we can push them to the dashboard. Okay.
Yep.
And router. So if I'm logged in right now, probably. Let's see. What the? Why is this is showing? I've stopped it. Oh, I'm running in production mode. Damn, and I'm wondering what's going on. Oh, that's a server component, so I'm gonna get the out, and so if there is user, I'm just redirected to the dashboard, even though that's better. So let's see. So I'm gonna wait this. Or can we check if there is a setting for that?
Checking for?
So redirect user to dashboard if it's signed in, and open the home page, clerk, and Next.js. Oh, okay. So we can do it that in the middleware. So that's my middleware. That's my middleware. So can I pass the like a parameter here? Yeah, we can use this one. So if the path name is homepage and there is a user ID that's gonna come from here, so user ID out, that's a promise. So this is gonna happen inside the middleware. So that's gonna be just redirect to the dashboard. So if I open the app, middleware, oh, it has to be past the full URL. Okay. So if I open the app, so see, I was logged in, and if I remove this and click enter, it's gonna be redirected to the dashboard. So if I wanna see that, I have to click on the logout so I can see that. Okay. Okay, so what else do you want now?
No, I love it.
Okay, let's just rub this out because we don't have time. So data fast is ready. Oh yeah, I got it. So if we sign in, come on. So if I signed in, I would go to the dashboard. So if I click on the onboarding, I would like to track here what's going on. So probably after they fill the project name, we would like to, so we can have a, in the onboarding page. So that's the onboarding page and we have a steps. So let's say if they click on this, on the project form, and they've submitted everything, so we can so if that's a function, so if window, we can make a util for that events. So let's say events, so export const log data fast event. So that's gonna be on the UI. So if type of window dot data fast is equal to function, let's say here is gonna be the name string and then description of that name. So name of the go and then description. Go database event. So it's gonna be, let's see how is the API. On the client side is gonna be window.datafast, and then payment, and then the email. So we can have like name, and then data is gonna be like object. So let's say window.datafast. So datafast is not type of window. We should type it here that let's see how to add functions on window for TS types. Go DTS. Let's see. Okay, it's gonna be in global, and here we can pass data fast. It can be function that receive like a go, like string, and then data as an object. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's sorry, that's the wrong file. So global.d. So we can make a global like interface. So we have to be sure that it's inside the we can export that, and let's say, and in the TypeScript we should add it. So include okay, so name and then data. Okay, so that's gonna be walk data fast event. Okay, and then here we can pass name onboarding. So how can, so the name is like, this is the name of the go, and here we can have, so for example, like this go name, and then a description or a specific, like, I don't know, just to track how many users are completed this one. What do you think?
Say that again. I was just doing the thesis.
So we can track which users click on the next, which is fill the project name, and how many are connected actually to their Stripe account. Okay.
Okay.
So just to see if they stop when they see the
Next Stripe.
So onboarding is gonna be what?
I saw myself and I said hello. I think. I mean, why would they cancel midway through?
We have to track that. I don't know. Just to see if.
Okay, yeah, we can track it. Yeah, I think it could be valuable to see. But it's not going to be neat. But I'm thinking maybe we could put and ask a question somehow. What other platforms would you like to log in with? And then if we could take that as a response, if they say lemon squeeze or something like that, we could try integrate that as soon as possible as well. But maybe that's down the line. But yeah, I mean, yeah, trackable. Why not?
Right. How can we do that? Onboarding.
Sorry?
Onboarding project step.
Yeah.
And then after click on the Stripe account, before if everything's okay, we can just log in the onboarding project, onboarding Stripe step. Okay. Or we can do that here before everything. Or no, okay. If everything's okay, then we would like to log in that. But what if they, yeah, okay. Okay, so that's all of the events I would like to include for now. Let's just focus now on the other things so we can ship today and we can experiment with tons of it. But I'm telling you, that's a great way to track that. You use that software. It's only $9 per month, but it can
Yeah,
earn so
for
much money.
$9, the functionality is crazy. Especially like if you are smart with the way you use it, and again, you take action on the information you receive. I think uh, value for money, underrated, definitely. That does not mean we're saying you should have the price mark. Keep it low. We like it the way it is.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Just one on the onboarding. Okay. Added data fast tracker. Okay, so now it's your turn, brother, with the landing page. Or can I make just a quick 5-minute break?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go make a coffee as well.
Okay. Okay, guys, we're back. Final pushes. Damn, more than, I don't know, 450 hours of live streaming. But we are almost done. So let's see. Wow, I'm ready with that. I pushed my changes, so it's now your time. It's your time to see the the not dashboard but landing page. So let's see what you did.
Okay.
Just one more thing from me. In layout, I have to push the. Oh, we have to do this metadata. But that's gonna be after we launch. So just give me a second. I have to. Oh, I put our domain. Okay. Okay. So let's just see what you did. Do you want to commit it somewhere or?
Just gonna ask, do you want testimonials? Are we gonna keep that there for now?
We have to remove it because we don't have any testimonials.
We don't have any. I was just wondering, you know. I just wanted to ask before I change something.
Okay, so data tracking is is done.
I'm just gonna put the IDs just so you could like scroll to places. It's probably a good idea.
Before that, would you like to change the theme? Let's just pick a theme because we have done so much work. Let's just find a shadcn theme. So orange. Okay, let's just.
I thought we were doing green.
Green.
Yeah. Oh, we need to pick a logo as well because if you're gonna pick theme first, then we need to pick the logo.
Let's
color.
see the first green and then the
Okay. Right, I'll have to do a bit of like touching up before I commit it, but if you want, I can just share my screen. I'll be looking at your screen for now though, just to see what it will look like. Or actually, I'll commit, and then if I make any updates, I'll just commit an improvement. This bunlock B, man, is appearing again. Right, delete. Get him out of here. Package Jason, what? Oh, framer. Okay.
So let's see. Bro. Nothing's changed. What do
you mean?
Everything is black. Let's see which is our tailwind version. Oh, it's 3. Oh, it's 4.
By the way, I committed it to the main just because like we're gonna have to use components, and I've checked them all; they're working fine. If you want, feel free to check them again. But
I'm gonna check it. But oh, why everything is? not with the right colors. Primary. Oh, okay, I had to review that. That's orange.
1 sec. Yeah, I'm looking. That's orange. Okay.
And the
Go to
only
the
thing that
graph.
we have a button primary is like this one.
We're gonna have to make all of the charts primary as well, no?
Charts.
Or do we pick separate themes for them?
Something happened with the charts. Oh. Wait a second. Yeah, the charts are this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's just see the theme. So the chart is like this. And then dark is okay, but this orange is not the same. Let's try with this from this one. What if I just change it? What's gonna happen?
What's gonna happen?
Oh,
Oi.
it's not good. Okay.
The reaction.
This orange is great, but this is a little bit different. You can use the same.
Can we not change the primary variable?
Yeah, we can. This is the chart one. And if we change the primary to be the same. Oh, that's just percentage of opacity and stuff like that. It's not gonna happen. But that's orange. Let's see the default. Let's try with this one. Different again. They are just different, like green is for okay. So that's how it looks like. We have only one thing that is primary core, so there is no big difference in our app if we use orange green or something like that. But that's the orange, that's the green. Let's try with the green one. Okay, I'm just put this one, and then we're gonna Okay, let's see now. This is green.
What's that, brother? Green and white clashes too much, maybe.
The black is like this.
The black is good, but not everyone is gonna like a black theme. I prefer black theme, but then.
So then what we should choose? Like blue? I don't know. Oh yeah, oh no. Okay, let's build a landing, and then we're gonna decide based on that. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, but keep it some color. Oh, never mind.
No, it's black. Okay, let's see. Did you commit all of your changes?
Yeah.
It's inside what? Where?
Main? Straight to
Oh,
main.
straight to main,
Straight to main.
brother.
Unmatched confidence. You could even publish it like that.
I will make the branch like protected when we do that. So package
No, no,
JSON frame or
I
motion.
remember.
Why do you install this one? Because it
To do fading effects for the feature.
well,
Um,
but we have
features
that
component.
like see we have a where was the number flow on the pricing cards.
Pricing card.
Yeah, let's see what we used here. It's a number flow. Oh, it's only 4 numbers. Oh, we can put that number flow inside
The card.
cards, yeah.
Yeah.
And there is an animation. Okay, so we've put your okay. Accordion is here. Hero features fuck pricing. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, you've put everything. So why there is a use client here? Okay. So let's just open that and see what we've built it. Oh, I have to install the packages. Yeah.
Accordion.
3 issues. Good commit.
Great commit.
Oh, it's because of the images. There are no images. Okay. So let's see on the header. So we have a page with hero. So wow, please format your code.
I'll get used to it.
So there is no reason of client component here because it's okay. So I'm gonna put the image, some kind of image. Let's just see from public. We can get like image from landing pages design shadcn. So just kind of some kind of image. Where was that with the?
Just screenshot anything.
No, I mean.
There you go.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, because it's not our image. No. Okay, let's just download this image so we can put the image to see how it looks like. So safe is gonna be SaaS profit trail here in public. This is the dark one, but doesn't matter. So hero, image dark. It's WebP, so it's gonna not load. Okay. Use context. So these buttons are not in the center. Probably if we put VOG, it's gonna be. So track income, expense, and profit for every project. And this should be the primary core. Okay, so then we have to add some kind of like here features, or because it's tons of place. And okay, so analyze individual project performance. Okay, that's really great. I like that.
Yeah, it's okay. I think I'm gonna make the borders and everything a bit thicker. And then we have to choose a font as well.
It's awesome. Let's keep to the Next.js default. They have no better than us. Okay, so let's move the pricing before the fuck. So let's see.
How do you do that?
Option and keys and arrows. Okay, so here. Okay. So it's motion, just motion, and then okay, and then so we have to do something like this inside the features. Okay.
Yeah.
And here, so let's just now apply the theme. So let's try with green. So icons are green, color green, but this is hard to be visible.
Yeah, so I was thinking keep the icons.
And this is not okay to be, like, let's say on features, you have text muted. This should be normal text, because it's hard to be. Okay. I like that.
Go to the top. I'm thinking, you know, the icons, they are gonna stay black, or yeah, black because of the whole thing, the whole style so far. And then we change the letters to primary color. What do you think?
Let's see how it's here.
They've done it this way around. Oh, they'd fast.
It's just black.
No, the images, icons, they're colorful. They've kept them black. We can't add the join.
The
the
what?
founders bit, because you know that it all goes back to data fast.
We can do something like this, by the way, and apply like early adopters or like beta or something like that.
Yeah. Okay.
And this for features.
Yep.
But not what makes us different. We have to be more like
better.
like user oriented, and this is, we have different core for, it's green, so you can make it the same like Fox, and here it's gonna be points and pricing smaller, and just this do this like the same. Okay, so then just start from top. What did you say? This is gonna be like lower, not lower, but fewer space. Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's see.
I mean, I think they have it the same. It's just that they have a badge there, no?
Huh?
In the white space.
No, we have a layout here that says padding top. Yeah, let's just remove that. Okay.
And we're making the image a video, right?
Or I don't know, or really create screenshot from there, or a video. It's gonna be better if it's gonna give, or a video that we've include us, how it demo that.
Yeah.
So I don't like the title and the subtitle. It's like, I don't know.
Okay, let me start making notes on what I need to change. 1 sec. I'm gonna get the notebook.
And the button is missing here. Where is it? This one.
Alright, talk to me. So the badge, what do you want it to say?
The badge?
Yeah, beta?
Something
beta?
like this, yeah. We can ask our friend. Let's start a button like link. Why this button like this? So did you put use context somewhere, like pricing one? Did you change
No.
something from the pricing one?
No. It was like that before I started the page, the landing page.
This error was not here before, I'm sure. Okay, something happens in features. So this is like a button. Why we can just use our button from shadcn? So something here is not okay, but I don't see any problem. So it's something from features, but I can't get it why.
Just take off the button
But
and change it to a regular button, and I'll just do the styling again.
no, it's not that. We can do that with like accordion instead of. Can't we? No, it's not the same. I believe we can reuse it. And just make it. Let's see. I'm gonna try this. Okay, got it. So this is like a server component, and it uses most of the places like a server. And when it's rendered it, it's break the flow. Yeah, so that was a problem. I just put it in a new component that is gonna be rendered server, and then I just put the sections here. Okay,
Nice.
so we can even make this like this section and then the div. Like the section is gonna be just right here, and then we can render the
Look, our friend came up with these.
which friend?
What do you think about them? I'll send them in the Meets chat.
Okay, so let's see. So this is our page. So features. So features section. 57th line of features. It's probably because of this one. Oh, because there is no we can make an ID, so it's not gonna be like index, because yeah, you have to avoid using index inside key, because if you order them or something like that, it's just not gonna work good. So selected feature, okay, so then there is no reorder, so that's not a problem, but just to keep that in mind. Okay, I'm tired as hell, so let's see what do we get from, so we can finish that. And oh, my headphones are almost died. So let's see now, what did you make?
No, go to Meets. Our friend made us something. Do you like any of these?
Is this the heading?
Yeah.
No.
You want a bit longer?
No, it has to be like just when they log in to see what's their what's the purpose of that project for
Yeah.
every SaaS something. So it's gonna be track your project's finance or something like that. Let's just see. Can we make a title for our new SaaS project that user can see their invoices, can see analytics about revenue, profit, and expenses, about every SaaS they have in just one place. I need something valuable for them, like post content for every platform. It has to be
Check these ones out.
user oriented, like track your SaaS. Let's see.
Number 3 is good. Make a keep your green.
get
Maybe grab the ones I've sent you, put in ChatGPT, and be like, which one will be basically grabbing. No, no, not the top ones, the longer ones, the second batch.
track your SaaS invoices, profits and expenses. What about? It has to be super simple. They can. So something like this. What do you think? Track your SaaS invoices, profits and expenses. And then what?
I like that we're direct to these specific SaaS businesses. But do you think we're excluding like everyone else if they wanted to?
Yeah, track your. It's connected to Stripe. How many people using Stripe for another software business?
So a lot of barbers in the UK use Stripe
What?
for their shops. Barbers. So the
How?
barbers I go to, they got 3 branches, and each one of their branch could be a project, and they could kind of
But
see
do we
which
have
one
a
they.
like a niche that's we want to focus like developers?
Then I would say we're gonna have to include the word SaaS. That's
Yeah,
why I wrote in my prompt. I said make sure you include the word your and then SaaS.
yeah, because like you have to be concrete, and when I see something for developers only, I feel special, and because I know that platform is made for me. We're gonna
Okay,
include services for invoices tracking for developers, like ChatGPT, Google Cloud, stuff like that. It's nothing related to barbers.
okay, I would say this one then is the third
But it
one.
has to be like value oriented. Like when not this is our solution oriented, not like their problem oriented. Because your SaaS solution, it has to be just like direct in their
Your
problem.
okay, your SaaS seamless income, expense, and profit tracking. No
It's
more guess. You just remove solution from that,
your
and then
SaaS.
it's your SaaS seamless income, expense, and profit tracking. No more guesswork.
Mm,
But then the whole invoice feature gets diminished.
see this one. It has to be something like a user oriented. Helps you
Yeah.
something or stuff like that. It can be,
Does it have to include SaaS or no?
yeah.
Yes. So include more user oriented items.
Gain full visibility into your business, profit, expenses, growth in one dashboard. Okay, mention the invoice feature. Pure. And let me just go grab this so it's trained. Here is the MVP features. Alright, let's see what it's gonna come up with. Let me just share my screen. So take control of managing with tracking from analyze project from Stripe integration to your effortless tracking income manage projects and download.
Why this button is like, probably because of this button is like, can you see that? It's like a blurry.
I mean, I'm seeing it from Google Meet. It's like regular. Let me look on the live stream.
What? Where I have to see?
Let me share. Okay, switched. Can you see? Okay.
The first one I like it, but track your SaaS profits. I don't know.
Many ways to make smart decisions. Only one tool. With our SaaS? No, you. Simply your finance with our SaaS.
Okay, wow, I suggest you something. I'm gonna leave it this for you. Focus on buttons, text, and stuff like that. I have trusted you. Just be like user oriented on this one. And then change the color of this one to be white, not like muted. And make like headers like this, and then like this for the pricing and plans, and here, and for features, and we are ready to ship. At that time, I'm gonna show how they can make production environments, and so we can be ready for publishing. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So just I'm gonna commit this one so we can use it. we added added like change landing page section so you can get it and commit this. So I'm gonna show you guys how we're both of us are tired. 6 days of live for more than 10 hours almost every single day. So involve the logo as well from logo fast.
Oh, let's pick it now. Because I can get your input on it. Which ones were they? Track, manage. No.
I don't see your.
You haven't opened it. Give me 1 second. Bruh. Is it in documents? Nope. Images. PNG settings. Nope. It's not this one. Stripe SVG developer movies. Oh, PDF images here. There you go. Got it. Open. Okay. Just gonna put them here.
Why there is blue?
Okay, you can see my screen.
Yeah.
Oh, I just like the way like this two combined. We can go down this route or we can just make something quickly. I really like this one. And I was thinking we make primary this and secondary this.
Where?
In the app.
No, we have to use the shadcn teams for sure. They have no a way better than us.
Then do you wanna go for a blue theme? Or green one? Green one, look, with white it doesn't blend too well, it's hard to read.
Which one? Here?
You can see
in the app? Right?
Yeah, in the app.
So let's see with the other team. I like the orange.
But isn't orange overused by most SaaSes?
Okay, let's see blue.
Can we not pick the primary to be a unique color?
So let's just try this one. I think we're not ready for launching, but
if we're not, then we can launch another day.
This is the blue one. It's actually
Go
good.
into the dashboard.
The dashboard only has one button with this cover, but I like it. See this logo how, and here is good. We have to just change these colors, but here is black, like blue. We can put our logo here, like in this color. I can send you.
Go on invoices.
There is no primary button nowhere, like only this one.
What about the graphs? We select all the colors in there. They have to be in the same theme though. Like we can't be having like
But there are
pink,
graphs, like why they can be like this.
because that wouldn't suit with blue.
That graph has to be green and red for sure. It's
We need to make the numbers primary color as well.
these numbers.
Yeah.
Ah. Oh.
Oh, so
You have to check that. Which core do you like the most?
what's this? 0.3 and
Yeah, it's the border radius.
oh.
For the charts I really like this one. Like it has to be green and blue for sure. It's profit and
But they're bad shades, you know.
bet what?
The shades.
What?
Like that's ugly green.
Okay, so
I'm pretty sure we
just
can change it
just
within the thing.
you
So I
can
don't know.
just choose a core that you like. It doesn't matter. Blue is not okay for charts for sure.
I imagine a hospital. Green looks good, but it's hard to differentiate, I guess, from things. Oh, we can put this one for now, and then later, if we're able to properly design it, we can change either the shades for it or something.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, guarda. But that shouldn't be blue for sure.
Peak. Um. But why do we have to stick to these shit colors they picked?
Because
We
let's
can
see.
change it later, anyways.
Let's see, can we find something with. We have to have the variables for the course, right? Here. So we have to get
Yeah.
it from somewhere.
See, like things like this.
So shadcn tm generator. So here.
Oh, brother.
What?
Find something nice that's green. Dark green. We need a dark green color or like a dark orange.
How can I check the... That's great. Okay, keep me amazed. I'm gonna show you this and just choose whatever you want. I trust you. I'm gonna make the production environments because it's more than 12 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, so guys, first what you have to do is to
Right, I know what I need.
What the hell is this?
okay guys, so the first thing that we have to do is let's just open Vercel. So Vercel is like so Val, you said that you make a Vercel with our email or with our GitHub?
Huh?
Which account did you make with our Vercel? With email or with GitHub?
Vercel?
Mm-hmm.
I'll check now. Oh, well, remember with that one, we needed to make it with any account, then switch the account. So I'll switch the account now. I'll change the.
Oh, the email.
Yeah.
Can you do that? Yeah. Okay guys, so the next thing is supabase. So basically when you open your supabase, you just have to make a, so from here, so that's our development environment. So we're gonna make can I rename this one to be dev? Project name dev. Yeah. Oh, my headphones died. Do you hear me? Let's see. MacBook microphone is here. Wow, do you hear me? Hey? Can you say something? Now? No, I can't hear you. Okay, give me 1 minute to charge my headphones. So guys, I'm gonna change these project settings to be dev. And right now what you have to do is to create a new project. So I'm gonna create a project, but first I'm gonna wait for vowels in my headphones.
Oi.
Okay, I can hear you now. Yeah, but wait a second. I don't know why. Oh, why it's not about it. Something from here. Might didn't change it. Okay, can I? Nope. Which one? Okay. Oh, okay. Can I say something?
Hello.
Okay.
Working.
Okay, so did you change the Vercel account?
I'm doing it now. Profit. Trail. Continue. Continue with email. Oh my god, 1 billion verification emails.
Okay, guys, last push. Wow, last push. We're almost ready.
Alright, let's get this going. Oh my god. Why can I get it? Oh, they want me to verify my blood type as well. Okay, now it works. Profit trail at info at profittrail.com.
Can you send me in iMessages the details?
The password is the same as the email password.
And here is the email, right?
Yeah, info is the email.
Oh.
And then I'll delete the other email that's... Oh, it's completely gone.
I don't receive... Oh, okay.
Wait, what?
So guys, you can see here what you have to do is click on the import project so you can continue with GitHub. So I'm gonna give permissions to Vercel.
Wait, hold on.
What?
I don't think it's mapped properly
It's mapped.
as a secondary email. Huh?
Don't change anything. So what's the password for GitHub? Did you send me in the message?
Yeah, it's in there. It's in the messages. But did you log into Vercel?
Yes.
Can you see the domain?
Don't change anything now. Okay, I'm in. So if I choose the project right now, that's the project, the root directory, Next.js. So if I choose deployment, it should deploy on a specific URL that we can see that. And from here, when this is deployed, I'm gonna show you where you can add your environment variable. So all we have to do is do the same as for the development environments, just get the keys and put it in Vercel. So after this is built, now you can see it's almost ready. Oh, are you happy?
Is it done?
No, but
Oh.
just our first launch.
Oh my god, stop it.
Come on. Not found page is missing, so we have to add not found page if you want. But all of these errors is because there are not keys inside that. So if you go to the project, what you have to do is click on settings, and then here on environment variables you have to put all of our these values inside that. So let's just configure first the domain. So val domain it's not here. What did you do?
That's what I was trying to tell you, sir. Let me.
So it's in the other project?
No, so you know how I had to add a second. Oh no.
So profit trail. It's here, wow. Oops.
Where?
So let's see. If I click domain, verification is needed. I don't know what. Another Vercel account using this domain.
So there's a primary and a secondary.
Mm-hmm.
We need to get rid of the secondary, which is the VBSSS one. So we need to move the. That's why I was like, let me log in with the other account. Give. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
We need to give the primary to the business account.
Okay, so do that. I'm gonna show them how they can do all this other stuff. So in the supabase, you just only have to click on new project, and then here we can add a profit trail. Right, this is for production, and we have to pass a password. So I'm gonna just move my screen to make environment variables, setup env variables. So guys, I'm not just like this, and just gonna change the environment variables. So I'm just gonna copy the values and put it inside Vercel settings. So inside the so when val is ready, we're gonna put that. Wow, easy, don't worry. Okay, so I have just created our database. So right now guys, I'm gonna switch you to see what you have to do else. So here inside Stripe, you have to open it, you have to log in it, and here inside val we have to change our pricing once. So first on product catalog we should build the prop one as well. So I'm gonna build it here. So prop one is gonna have, do you remember the prices?
19 and 29.
29. Okay. So that's the pro one, and then so 89. This is gonna be 90. So 89. You would like just include metadata. So let's just see, subscription plan has to be for sure here, and then pro, and then features is gonna be like whatever we choose. So features is gonna be unlimited projects, say, and then for the pricing we're gonna add one more pricing, which is yearly, and it has to be like this, let's say. And then if I create it and go back to our app, you're gonna see of our wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just to check if this is okay. So guys, when you create your sandbox and all of the details are perfect, you're just gonna check the, so you can switch to the Rio account. So this is a sandbox. So you have to click here and click edit sandbox. So that's the Rio Stripe account. So we have to configure here everything. So I'm not gonna show you here because our keys are here. So that's the place that you have to configure. This is the supabase. We have only in clerk. So on clerk here you just click on create production instance. So then you can choose to clone the developer instance. So it's gonna clone you all of these settings. It's gonna do it for you, and that's the only thing that you have to do. And then on Google, later today I've just showed the Google project development. So you're gonna have to do this. So when Val is ready with this one, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, Versil's ready. Yeah.
Okay. Are you sure? Everything?
Yeah. I set info at profittrail.com as primary now.
Okay. So let's see. I just have to get the one. So here, guys, you just have to log in, choose the project, and then when you there is no project. There is no project, and this is Valentine's project. Info. So an overview. Oh, you just deleted the project, bro. So I'm gonna import it here. Did you set up the domain?
Everything was set up, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. So if I go again here and you click on domains, okay, it's here. So you're gonna see your projects. I just it's gonna click on the play. Oh, it's already exist. So I'm gonna. So my headphones just dropped out. So what you have to do is when you click on create project, the only thing that you have to do is to actually put all of the environment variable. So I'm gonna change my scene to put environment variables, and I'm gonna configure everything for our projects. And then once I'm ready, I'm gonna show you the result.